At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close. We'll print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're... We print signs so people can see yours. We'll print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're...
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Great Saturday. James. Welcome in, Sarah. Welcome in, James. Welcome in, Patricia. Welcome in, Emma. If you are new here, check out the description box for further details. If you are returning, welcome back. So today's the 23rd. This is a 5-day. There's lots of changes in the works. So it's better to go with the flow than to not. Welcome in, Jack. It's been a quick minute. Ah, okay. That's all right. It's all good. Okay, I'm being called to talk about, to start off the evening, about this black moon. Okay? Some people think it's all about, you know, new beginnings and all that kind of thing. Yes, you know what? There is a lot about new beginnings, but this is a lot about losing the false self. Being a black moon, It's almost as if it's eclipsing the new moon energy. And with it coming in double time, this is more of a releasing of what no longer serves you. So I don't know whether or not if you're feeling this shift or if you are understanding the energies. Some of you might have been overly emotional overall the last couple days. And it's because you might be thinking about the past, you might be thinking about different things that have progressed and transpired within your reality. And it comes down to the fact that the old self, the self that you had to be in order to show up, in order to accumulate the experience or the understanding of your reality, the person that, the version of yourself that showed up in order to either protect yourself or to get yourself through a particular transition, is no longer needed. So this false identity that this is mainly for the karmics, okay? If you're standing in authenticity, if you've always been true and transparent and honest, not only with the people around you, then you really don't have much to worry about. But these karmics that think that they can go around walking around with a mask and get away with what they're doing, I don't know if you guys, my OGs, the ones that have been consistent with me on my lives, you would have um, you would have heard me. There's going to be a time where these masks are going to be ripped off. Well, this is it. Okay, this is that time. Welcome in, little bee. So the false self of the karmics is falling away. Now, for the people that have been doing healing, for the people that have been doing the work, doing your shadow work, empowering yourself, stepping into your new version of yourself authentically, okay? The last couple of days may have brought about some sort of emotion within you, okay? Now, this emotion is basically the clearing of this false self, or the self that you had to show up in order to get through some sort of trials, tribulations, challenges, what have you. Okay, it's kind of like putting on a happy face when everything's gone to shit. That house is being taken away. Okay, the veil is being lifted. The wool is being taken from your eyes. The rose-colored glasses are coming off. And it's to a place where it's bringing you to a place of authenticity. So it's giving you no other choice but to step into your mission, your purpose, your contract, whether or not you have a spiritual contract. If you don't know what I'm talking about, chances are you don't have a contract. The ones that know that they have a contract know that they have a contract. Okay? So ultimately, yeah, that's the situation that's happening. Wow. Wow. Uh, North Node? What do you mean by that, little B? Elaborate, if you can. Welcome in, Zoe. Welcome in, Mike. Yes, the magnetic North Pole is moving, but the North is nothing associated with the North Node. Your life's path, what your soul's call is. Now, for some, stepping into your North Node doesn't necessarily calling. It's a contract. It's anything like that. Stepping into North Node is alchemizing that karmic energy. It's having a lot to do with your chakras. It has a lot to do with your overall aspect of how you hold yourself, how you present yourself. And when you're looking at that particular energy, if you have your chakras all out of alignment, yeah, you're going to be in your South Node energy. Okay? But this has nothing to do with your contract. Okay? Because from time to time, we are in our North Node or South Node. We tend to bounce back and forth, in and out. Okay? Due to our environments. Okay? I don't have no spoons for this. So the black moon, a good time to release people, places, things? Yeah, it is. It's also more or less personal than particularly with other people. It's allowing the old version of yourself to fall away, the version of yourself you no longer need. Okay? And it's due to your understandings, it's due to your energetic frequency, where you hold yourself, where you present yourself, that kind of thing. So right now, this would be a good time to let go of old habits, old old ways of doing things. This energy is calling you to do something different, to break the chains that bind you to a particular habit or particular situation. Okay. For instance, if you feel compelled, you should not be pressured into it. This should be a natural occurrence. For instance, let's say you've smoked for many years, you want to quit smoking, you've been wanting to quit smoking. Right now would be a perfect time to do it because you're changing up the habits, you're breaking the chains from that particular addiction. Drinking is another one. Okay? Um, Substance abuse, different things like that. Okay? Could also be dealing with deals or the thoughts, the thought patterns, the way you deal with stress. Sometimes we just shut up and close ourselves down. Okay. Sometimes we don't speak up. Maybe we haven't spoken up in the past. Now is the time to speak up and stand on business. Stand on your intentions. Okay. Uh, just for an example. All right. So yes, it is about letting go of what no longer serves you in many different aspects, but it's more on a personal basis. It's more of the transmuting. It's more of transformation. It's allowing the old to be fallen away. It's like losing an old skin. Kind of like the snake losing its skin is a good analogy for it. So that's pretty well it on that. But yes, it's definitely a very, very powerful time to make a new promise. I don't really like using the word promise, but it's like making a new testimony or to your future endeavors, right? Like if you were to be self-sabotaging, you want to try to empower yourself and allow, recognize, and understand of these sabotaging ways and release it. Welcome in, Kitty. I want to say thank you to all of you that have joined me tonight. I'm sure we'll have some more joining us in a little bit. I wanted to go live a little, but I had some things that I needed to take care of first. So I thank you for your patience. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, it's pretty well all boxes, I think. That's what it looks like. Just seeing if I have any other cards that I could bring into this mix. But I guess not. All right. All right. So, we're going to get into a collective reading tonight. We have a members collective storytime read coming in tomorrow morning. Really? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. I will post on the post page publicly when that membership live is going to be. So that way, if I'm a member yet, you still have access to become a member in order to be able to jump in on that. But I'm going to do a story time read on member side tomorrow. Alrighty. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protect, angels, ancestors, divine light, please be here tonight to guide me through this collective reading. Please bring about the clarity, the wisdom that we need to know right now to stay 10 steps ahead of our haters. Allow us to be able to transform into the version of ourselves that we are meant to be. And any ill will sent to me or my tribe, let it be sent back to sender. Let all cords be severed that no longer serve. And let any ill will be sent back to sender and bound to them. I know they be trying it still. They've been relentless. But it's not working. It is not working. Trying. I've been sending out the troops. I sent out the troops because I knew you needed a little bit of a backup, so that's why you're seeing that. Welcome in, Bree. It's going to be positive vibes tonight because it's on subscriber mode. If you're not a subscriber, you don't get to chat because you don't know how to show up right. And if you do know how to show up right, I'm not talking to you. Please wait the 20 minutes and then you can jump in the chat. But you must subscribe first before you can chat. And if you're not going to show up right and you want to come into the chat, you'll be reported. I'm not even playing around anymore. So soon I will be going on vacation as far as personal readings are concerned. That doesn't mean that my members aren't going to get their readings because I'm going to be focusing on my members. So if you would like a personal reading while I'm on vacation, I'm a member to have that availability going forward. Okay? Just make sure that you're reporting under the right stipulation, Sarah. Okay? I'm not saying that you're not, but just that what they are saying is not necessarily, derogatory or whatever. If they're not doing anything, any harm, or if they're not particularly vulgar, then I don't report it. Okay? Just keep that in mind. Welcome in, Johnny. Okay. Good job, good job. I knew you and I seen eye to eye, Sarah. I'm not necessarily saying anything otherwise. Okay. I just wanted to clarify, just in case there's other mods here. All right. All right. How's your coffee tonight, guys and gals? Mine's got a little bit of a tint of vanilla, hazelnut, and a little bit of hints of chocolate. It's really, really tasty, I must admit. I don't know about you. Come in, William. Welcome in, Panja. It's extremely yummy. Loving it. William, why do you sound like a karmic? But then again, somebody else said that up a little ways there too. That's the way to do it, Helmet. One way to do it. I'm just giving a minute to have a little chat and for people to jump in. grab their coffees, grab their teas, grab their whatever they're drinking, and sipping on, whatever the case may be. Aren't you, don't you mean where the dog walks you, kitty? I'm just kidding around. I'm just being funny. Okay, I'm being serious then. You gotta make that dog heal. All right, we're gonna check out the vibe. One little trick that you can use with your dogs, if they're pulling, just, and then they're gonna stop. They're gonna probably pull on you. Don't do nothing. Just stop and pause. And then when they've settled down, you can continue walking again. They go to pull, stop. You don't have to say heel, don't have to say anything, because they should react with you, right? There should be some sort of a acknowledgement. Now, they very well could be excited about going for a walk, and, you know, you have to kind of gear around that specifically. But you really don't have to really say much of anything. You just stop and you pause. You wait for them to gather their composure, and then you continue. That's one trick that I used when I was training my dogs, and it worked fan-frickin-tastic. Congratulations, YT. I'm glad you could make it. I'm liking these new name tags. I figured it was you, Whip. And it's good to have a couple treats in your pocket, too, when you're walking the dogs. Because when they actually respond, that's when you give them a little treat. And be like, good boy, good girl. And then you continue on. Welcome in, Captain. She's 2 and high energy, Boston Terrier. Yeah, notes. Could be a German Shepherd, it could be a Pit Bull, could be a Doberman. They all act the same. And all this is basically showing is that you are the master, and the dog, they are not walking you. So you're not having to scold the dog, you're not having to scream at the dog, to stop, to heel, to whatever. And when you come out to an intersection and you stop, they'll get to know that. And whenever you are walking your dog and you come to an intersection, and let's say like side street, right, where you don't necessarily have to stop, stop anyway. Get into a habit at stopping, looking both ways, taking that time to look both ways and pausing. You'll get into the habit at stopping at those crosswalks, okay? And even if there's no cars, right? And it kind of gets them in a position to where they're actually looking up at you and they're like, oh, well, what are you stopping for? But will eventually get the whole process if you stay consistent. Okay? So this will actually work really well with particular people driving like idiots, like you say. And this will bring a little bit more safety into the walk where they're not out into traffic, right? All right, Spirit. Let's tap in. What's the vibe? What's the vibe for my collective? Somebody's resentful. Somebody's competing with you. And they're running at the same time. They're trying to escape. I think you've taken control of your life again. You are the main character. You are showing discipline. You could very well be in your masculine energy. This could very well be a masculine running in envy, resentfulness, and competitiveness and discontent, trying to make excuses, probably in denial. Somebody wants to have some sort of intimacy. They want to have some sort of mutual respect. It's almost as if they want to come back in and rekindle things. But I have a feeling that they are running away from something. They're trying to escape some sort of accountability, is what I'm picking up on. I don't know whether or not this is going to be a part 2 to the last reading, but I don't know. It kind of like it. Yeah. Somebody wasn't successful in escaping. They tried, but they can't escape what they've done. They can't escape the accountability. There's definitely an overall feeling of repentance. Somebody wants you to unblock them. Somebody doesn't want you to move on. They've got lots to say to you. They want to call you. They want to communicate something to you. But they're not optimistic of the conversation. I'll tell you that right now. They're not hopeful. They're not inspired. It's kind of giving me that they're kind of feeling pressured to come forward. They really don't have a choice as to whether or not they come forward or not. It's like the divine is pushing them to come forward. Somebody's drowning. It's either that or they want you overhead, they want you hitting rock bottom, but that didn't happen because you took authority of your life. Somebody very well could be drowning. in resentfulness, trying to escape, you know, and be in denial, making excuses. What's going on? What do we need to hear right now? Well, what do we need to know? Yeah, somebody doesn't want to be ghosted anymore. I'm really picking up that there's a runner. Somebody's running and they don't want to run anymore. Somebody knows that they can't escape their accountability for what they've done to you. You have ghosted this person. There may have been separation with this person. And there's some sort of gossip or rumors that they've started. And they're coming to bite them. This could be a family member. They wanted you all in your feelings, but you could give no fucks. Just the way it is. They thought maybe by giving you the silent treatment that would teach you a lesson, but it really hasn't. It opened up a whole can of worms. And they kind of feel left out where they don't want to. Somebody wants to talk to you. Somebody wants to read you your rights, so to speak. A family member, thinking that they have that authority when they don't have. You may have lost all respect for this person for what they've done to you. And they may be drowning in this right now. Okay? Now, I'm also thinking you very well could be the one in authority. You very well could be the one that's running to escape some sort of competition that you didn't really want to sign up for, that you didn't even know you signed up for. Okay? And somebody's thinking that they're going to one-up you. Someone in your family thinking that they know better. Going to share their opinion with you. Meanwhile, you could give... You'd rather... I don't even know how to say this. You'd rather be in solitude and listen to meditation music than listen to their tripe. Spirit's saying opinions don't matter because they're like assholes. Everyone's got one. Ultimately, we have a choice as to whether or not we want to be an asshole, and sometimes we have to remind people who the hell they're dealing with. So if your voice, this very well could be your message. Can I get some info on this envy card? Resentful, competitive, discontent. Can I get some further information on this, please, Spirit? Okay, so there's some sort of Ace of Pentacles in reverse that's coming to light. Something was hidden from you. You very well could have lost out on a house, an inheritance, a new job, some sort of form of stability, finances, prosperity, abundance, and it is being revealed. Somebody was competing with you. Somebody was resentful regarding you. They were envying you. They didn't think you deserved something. Can I get something on the running card? Okay, so you got the devil on the run. There's a very toxic, very driven, toxic energy that's having a tower. There's a lot of changes happening regarding them. I'm not really picking up on a Capricorn energy with this. It's more along the lines of like addictions, dark energies. They're winning stupid prizes is what I'm picking up on. They're trying to escape the accountability of these stupid prizes, but it's almost kind of giving me like the game atmosphere if you've ever played it. It's that video game, like not the particular video game, but it's that digital video game where you got your board game, you put the tape in, you put your tape or your DVD in, and then you've got this old hag on the screen telling you what to do on your board. And it's kind of giving me that moment where they're like, round them up, round them down, da da da, chase them down, da da, kind of thing. It's that where the harbinger goes and, you know, I think you know what I'm talking about. If you've ever played the game, maybe you can throw it in the chat as to what you think I'm talking about. But yeah, it's just that one point in the game where, like, you know, the next person, they miss a turn, and then anybody hasn't got to the home base, they have to start over. Like, the people that didn't do the work, they're having to go back to the beginning again, and start, kind of deal. It's kind of what it's given me. And they're being left behind, right? They're being left with their own vices, and this has a lot to do with the black moon, the double new moon, where they're having to deal with their accountability, and it's literally at their doorstep, knocking on their door. And I'm really picking up on a breadcrumbing energy too. These people that were all hot and, you know, they were all ready to go, and with what they showed up with was less than stellar to what they were supposed to start with, is the kind of feeling I'm getting. So they were breadcrumbing you. They were trying to pull the wool over your eyes. And with this, the wool is coming off. The rose-colored glasses are coming off. You're literally having no other choice but to see this for what it is. And Spirit's saying, don't question it. There's particular things that are being shown to you to allow you to release this in order to step up into a new cycle. Okay, do you want to be valid and do you want to be present in that cycle, or do you want to fall back like the rest of them? Right? And this is what I've been focusing on, speaking on the last year and a half, about doing your work, doing your shadow work, doing your healing. Courageous healing. All right? I spoke on this over a year. And if you've been procrastinating, I have no you. I really don't. I know myself, I did the work, and you know what? I'm glad I did. I'm extremely grateful for the work that I've done on myself, to empower myself, to transmute and to transform the pain into power. All right? Now, let's say you're mid through your healing and you don't feel like you're quite done yet. You're okay. You're doing the healing. You're working on it. You're in the process. But I'm talking about people that are procrastinating. Oh, I'll do it later. Oh, I'll get to it later. I'll figure it out. But they never make time for it. They never have time to peel back the rug and deal with the stupid ass, crusty old freaking dust underneath the rug. Okay? Rugs are literally bulging at the seams. They're going to need a bigger rug. Okay? Or they're going to need an extra, an extra shop vac to deal with the bullshit. Okay? So the people that have procrastinated and procrastinated and procrastinated and chose not to focus on their healing, I got bad news for you. You don't get a choice in this matter. You are going to be thrown headfirst into a dark night of the soul. If you haven't hit it yet, you will be. If you're not riddled with emotions, if you're not bawling your eyes out right now, you will be. My words. Okay? And this is not something I wish upon you. I mean, like, I've been talking about this for over a year now. And if you haven't taken the time out for yourself to empower yourself and to rise above the trials and tribulations and empower yourself, now's the time. Now, I remember speaking on it's a heck of a lot easier to do it on your own time and your own time and space and where you can pace yourself. But now we've come to the precipice where there is no choice. Okay? It's like you don't got no paddle and the current's just taking you. It's basically what it's going to be. Okay? And it's nobody's fault but your own. Oh, Aiden, but I had to work. Oh, but I had this. No. You can still take 15 minutes out of your day, out of your afternoon, out of your evening, out of your morning, and focus on what's literally staring you in the face. And trying to alchemize that and transmute that pain into empowerment. It's really not that difficult. It's a heck of a lot more simple and easy to do. You pace yourself and you have all the time in the world to sit there and focus on that. But because you chose not to, you're having no other choice. Now, this could come in the form of a sickness. It could come in the form of an illness. You might come down with a cold that's going to put you off your feet. This could be a lot of different things. But these karmics, they are literally going to be sat down with a pad of paper and a pen, and they're going to have no other choice but to take notes as a metaphor. Okay? So this is mainly why I've been brought here to this channel, to try to get you guys ready to alchemize this and to rise into your most authentic version of yourself. And I've made myself available to you in order to help alchemize this and get you in alignment. And if you slept on me, that's not my problem. That's your own problem, and you only have yourself to blame on it. Okay? And don't tell me it's about the money, because you know what? I'm a pretty compassionate individual. Had you jumped into my DMs and asked me different questions, I would have answered you. But you didn't even do that. Okay? And that's not my problem. It's not my problem to sit here and hold your hand through it all, but here I am. I'm doing the best that I can with what I have available to me to provide you with the knowledge and the wisdom to alchemize and transmute that what no longer serves you. If you've been showing up, you've been doing the work, I guarantee you, you've literally just cut at least 50% pressure off of your shoulders already. Okay? The people that have done the work, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat if you feel that I've empowered you and you've made some major headway in your healing. Put it in the chat. Put the strong, the strong arm in the chat if you want to affirm to that. All right, what's the hopeful or the, masculine energy? masculine energy. I'm proud of you guys. I'm very proud of you guys. Great job. Pat yourself on the back. You deserve it. All right. Masculine energy, authority, discipline. You've found some major clarity, collective. Okay? And you're finding that you deserve better. You're finding out that you're extremely disrespected. You were slept on. People didn't want to take your words for gospel. People didn't want to even hear you out. They didn't even see you, have anything to do with you. They thought you're an absolute joke, and here they are being ushered into a dark night of the soul. They thought it was all a joke. Now the joke's on them. And for good reason. I didn't stutter. I didn't. And for the ones that didn't do the work, it's really fucking sad that you didn't do the work because you didn't show up for yourself. And a lot of you that didn't show up for yourself, you're probably dealing with abandonment wound. And here you are abandoning yourself again. Thank you, Joss. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. You deserve better, collective. The ones that did the work, you know you deserve better. This is why you did the work. This is why you took out the trash. Why all of these major changes are happening in your life. Because you're seeing the truth for what it is. The rose-colored glasses are off. You see it for what it is. And you know what? Sometimes it will piss you off. Find out. But ultimately, it will set you free. And the ones that did the work, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think you've been this empowered. I don't think that you've had this much strength or vitality within you. Clarity, knowledge, wisdom. I don't think you even knew that this was actually going to even be possible, that you could alchemize this trauma, the abuse, the gaslighting, all this shit. Okay? Yeah, you deserve better than this injustice that's been bestowed on you. Collective. You deserve way better than that. You have every reason, every right to step into your version of yourself, step into your power and call your power back. And cut the cords that no longer serve you to bring peace of mind to your heart and soul. And you're like... There's going to be a lot of karmics that are going to be feeling like they're being left behind, that they're being left out. And funny as it goes, they were the ones that leaving you out. Trying to get you out in the cold. And now the divine has spun the block and put you ahead of the game because you've done the work. And these karmics that thought that they had it in the bag, that they could just focus on bringing you to your demise and just focusing on manipulating your life so that way you wouldn't rise. They spent all this time, all this money, all this energy on trying to bring you down. They're being sent full-fledged, head-first, into a dark night of the soul. The signs are in the sky, collective. There's been a huge alignment of planets. I'm not too sure which ones. If you guys know which ones, throw it in the chat. Okay? If somebody can look it up, it'd be great. And this is giving you a chance to walk away. And these karmics are feeling this energy depleting. The connection, the cords, the chains, the ties that bind, feel them, they're going to feel them releasing. This is where you're walking away emotionally to brighter horizons. And because you've done the work, collective, you deserve it. And these karmics are panicking. They're losing their absolute belligerent minds. And this is where they're going to come back and say, oh, I should have listened to you. Yeah, maybe you should have. Instead of thinking that your life was a fucking joke, maybe you should have thought about it a little bit more serious. Collective, you've dealt with enough injustice to kill a horse. And not that we want to kill a horse, because I feel that they are majestic animals. And I give great respect to horses. But these karmics, they really tried it. They really thought that they were going to get the upper hand, but the joke's on them for thinking that you and life is a joke. They have no other choice but to sit and look at what they've done and sit with themselves. Some of these karmics are losing jobs. Some of these karmics are being laid off. Some of these karmics are having no other choice but to look the devil straight in the face and take accountability for their bullshit. Some of these people tried to sacrifice you, is what I'm picking up on. And here you are walking away. And in the work, collective, they can't fucking touch you. They can't compete where they don't compare. And this is why they're envious. This is why they're resentful. Because they were competitive. All because they were discontent with what their life was providing them. Meanwhile, they don't have a gratitude bone in their body. Looks good on you, karmics. And you've got no one to blame but yourself. So don't be going and gaslighting the collective into thinking that they're the problem and they're the reason why I'm through all this shit. Okay? Because you didn't want to do the work. You're too fucking stubborn to even show up for yourself, let alone anyone else, and this is why your life is miserable. They're losing their shit, collective. They can't even sleep now. Maybe they should have thought about that before they did all that shit to you to begin with. Now it's coming back to haunt them. You're guided by angels, and the angels were walking with you the whole time, collective. Divine has been with you the whole time within your heart soul, and you've realized that within yourself. Some of you have submitted to the divine, some of you have surrendered to the divine. And now, you're about to receive some of your blessings. Shit's about to get good for you, okay? Just know that. Yeah. The conflict is coming to an end. It's coming to a precipice of stagnance. They will stand corrected. They have no other choice but to stand corrected. They should have listened to you the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, the 10th time. Like, the third time is the charm. Doesn't even apply here. Because you tried, collective. You tried to help them, guide them. You tried to help them to be compassionate. You tried to hold space for them. You tried to hold compassion for them. And now there's no mercy. There's no compassion. There's no spoons left. There's no patience left. Because they tested your patience. They tested every bit of your patience. They tested every bit of your strength, thinking it's a big fucking joke. And whoever said something about how about a song to lighten up the energy, if it's too fucking hot, then get the fuck out of the kitchen. You can't handle the heat? Get out of the kitchen. Somebody misjudged you as well, collective. Major misjudgment. Again, they thought you were full of shit. Thought that you didn't know what the hell you were talking about. But yet, here we are. You're moving on to the future, collective, because of this injustice. Because you know you deserve better. You know you don't deserve all the conflict, the constant struggle. Shit's about to even out for you. Please know that. I don't agree with that at all, actually, Joss. People need to be put on blast. To some degree. It's not about judging others for their addiction that they choose to indulge in. It's not about judgment. It's about holding space and supporting their sobriety. And everybody has their own personal choice. If they want to show up for that, then they should. If they don't want to show up for that, then they have to take accountability for their own actions. And yeah, you're right. It's not for us to judge. But the divine will. Why they have divine justice, divine intervention, and divine vengeance. You don't really hear about divine vengeance too much because it really hasn't been applied. But people want to fuck around, they're going to find out. Most of the time, the hard way. And this is where you, as the divine one, or as the one that's done the work, this is where you step back. This is where you can wash your hands with it. And it's not about silent disassociation. Okay? Like, if you don't speak up, some people don't even recognize they have an addiction. Right? Like, I got karmic saying that because of my teeth the way that they are, that I'm a crackhead. That I'm a meth head. But I'm not. I haven't touched that shit ever in my life. I swear on my life, I swear on my soul, that I've never touched that shit in all of my life. But somehow they feel that that's why my teeth are the way they are. Totally. Okay? They're saying that I'm all hooked up on drugs. No, I'm not. Yeah, I smoke cigarettes. I might smoke weed once in a while. I might drink coffee. But if I don't have my coffee, if I don't have my cigarette, and if I don't get my joint every once in a while, guess what? You don't want to be around me. It's all about moderation. Even the people that got into the booger sugar that I know of, that I've met along the way. You know, they're thinking they're all sophisticated. They think they know what the hell they're talking about. They think that they can get a handle of things, and they really can't. Literally ruining their life. And not only is it ruining their life, it's ruining trust in the relationships and the commitments and the priorities in their life. Coffee doesn't even do that. Smoking cigarettes doesn't even do that. Smoking a little reefer doesn't even do that. But these booger sugar morons, thinking that they got the handle on it, thinking that they got going on, thinking that they can figure it out, they end up diving into deeper, darker shit. And the reefer is the gateway out of it. I've known many people to get off and compensate with another. But one is easier to get away from than the other. And I'm not saying that it's easy that you can just move forward. It's difficult. It's extremely difficult when you're dealing with addiction. Even with alcohol. I know personally, from a personal standpoint on alcohol, of what it did to my life, how it impacted my life, how it impacted my my experience growing up because of specifically my mother. Okay, and it took me just about going off and, you know, going on blast to her in order for her to figure it out. But she had to make her own her own decision. Am I judging her for that? No. That's her choice. But I don't have to live with that choice. I don't have to submit to that choice that she made. I don't have to live with that decision. And the fact that you didn't speak up, the fact that you chose to keep your opinion to yourself and you didn't show up, they might even feel abandoned because you didn't speak up. Because some people don't understand the impact that it makes on other people unless they speak up. Ghosting never helped anybody. And if you're going to remove communication out of it, what's the point of having a connection to begin with? Like, as far as I'm concerned, that's all a waste of time. If you're not going to speak up and be transparent and honest and compassionate and give a little care, then what are you doing it for? What are you there? Why are you present? Why are you showing up? And you're just going to sit there and say nothing? You might as well spit in their face. You might as well laugh at them. Because it's the equivalent of it all. By just disassociating and not saying a word. If you see something, you say something. Why? Because you hold integrity. And you want to see people rise to their highest version of themselves. And not by drugs. By soul healing and empowerment. It has a lot to do with perspective. It's got a lot to do with why you are in that addiction to start with. For instance, smoking cigarettes. The reason why I smoke cigarettes still, the reason why I've been smoking since I was 9 years old, it all comes back to my mother. Playing a joke on me, thinking that it was funny. Little did I know that it was going to change the course of my life. Here I thought it was going to be a bad thing. Yeah, okay. But it turned out to be my saving grace. Because it eased off on the nightmares and the tremors that I had. It also eased up the nightmare anxiety attacks, otherwise known as the misdiagnosis of asthma. where I would wake up out of sleep, barely gasping for air, and I couldn't breathe. And ironically, smoking, I'm not going to say that it cured it, because it probably didn't, but it did make a different effect to my recovery and how I show up. So what was supposed to be a joke, which wasn't necessarily all that healthy, actually became my saving grace. It actually helped me to show up in a better position where I could tolerate certain situations and aspects of my reality. The same with weed, the same with coffee. I wish I could say that, Josh. I wish I could have stayed away. But had I not stayed away, I don't think I'd be here right now. I don't think I'd be sitting here talking to you about this had I stayed away from it. I don't even think I would have made it past 13 or 14 or even 20 for that matter, had I not been smoking. Or, you know, I started smoking weed at age 19, age 20. So I even started late. Most people are starting at 14 and 15 growing up. For some of them, some of the people that I found and met along the way. Welcome in, Michael. But again, because of all my trauma that I've experienced, because of the abuse I've experienced over the years, I just couldn't cope with the fact that I was abandoned by pretty well most of my family. A good, at least 80%, 85% of my family pretty well abandoned me. The other 10 to 15%, depending on where it sits, they're just living their own life. I got no smoke with them, they got no smoke with me, and things are okay. They're just living their own life. We don't really talk. There's not really a lot of communication. But we're good. We're golden. We know where we stand. But the people that you figure are going to be there for you, that are going to be supportive, that are going to say something, they're going to show you and not abandon you as a caregiver, and they turn around and abandon you anyway, it's a whole different story. We all have our coping mechanisms, and I'm not necessarily saying these coping mechanisms is a bad thing, but it's all about moderation, it's all about purpose, it's all about the reason why. And with the alcohol, you got to find the reason why you're drinking in the first place. What are you trying to mask? What are you trying to numb yourself about? If you can get to the root of that issue, and if you can empower yourself and transform that into something of empowerment and heal, the whole need for that alcohol disintegrates, it melts away when you finally heal it and you finally recognize and empower yourself. But that takes time, and it takes contemplation, it takes reflection, it takes accountability, it takes priority and responsibility. And we all individually have that responsibility to make those choices, where we choose to make those choices. And no, we're not going to sit there and judge. However, had I not grown up with an alcoholic mother, I think my life would have been a little bit more peaceful. Had my mother not been so toxic and kept me away from the other side of my family, I might have actually known how to languages. I might have actually had a chance that way. But because of somebody else's selfishness, and because they were broken and alchemize and take priority of their own life and show up for themselves, they failed to show up for their children. And somehow the children have to pay for that, all for their own actions. Anybody can be a mother and a father. It takes a real dedicated individual with integrity to become a mom or a dad. And by growing up in an abandonment household, a one-parent household, it does make an impact. And this is why I'm so adamant about not having children. Because at the time throughout my life, I didn't feel that I was ready to have children. Because I was still dealing with my trauma. I was still dealing with my trials and tribulations and my challenges. And with challenges going on around the world right now, I don't feel safe to bring children into the world. Why ever get an ounce of sleep? And it's not because I would have to be up and taking care of the child or whatever the case may be. It's because I would not get sleep because I would always be worried whether or not they were going to be okay or not. And it would be up to me to make sure that they would be okay. It would be, that accountability would be on me as the parent. And because I've struggled so long with abandonment issues and abuse, I wasn't about to bring a child into the world and take on that responsibility because I knew better. I made that choice for myself. I also made the choice to quit drinking. I also made the choice to heal that what I was trying to numb so that way I would not need the drink. And it brought a different perspective to the use of alcohol in my life. So now, if I drink to celebrate. If I'm not celebrating anything, I'm not drinking. And I've made that vow to myself. I've taken on that responsibility and accountability for myself. However, without going through all that abuse, I don't think I would have brought myself to this understanding. Without the abuse and the trauma dealt with in my life, I don't think I would be this sensitive to where I could read people's energy 3/4 of the way across the world. And actually be dead on, spot on, accurate. This is where you turn your pain into power. And this is all about my channel right now. Okay, this is the whole aspect of alchemy and turning that pain into power. If you're here for it, you're here for it. If you're not, you're not. Choice. Thank you, Dorothy. That's amazing, Michael. I'm happy that you're inspired again. Welcome in, Renee. All right, can I get some more on the drink? Over your head, overextended, rock bottom. Yeah. They wanted you drowning so you would not be in alignment to your will, to what was your destiny, your calling. They wanted hitting rock bottom. They wanted you in a breakdown, not a break. Here we are, having a breakthrough. Divorce, ghosted, separation in the reverse. Four of Wands. By ghosting you, they thought they were teaching you a lesson, and they were actually ruining their ability to have any type of stability by not necessarily showing up for you or themselves. Huge abandonment with this distance, divorce, ghost, separation card. Huge abandonment wounds. And by not showing up for you and not showing up for themselves, it brought about some major challenges for them. Can I get something on the family, the blood ties, the inner circle? The Queen of Pentacles. Despite all the pain and the suffering that you went through, all the trauma, you're stepping into this new empowerment where you are definitely sitting in a situation, okay, where you are grounded, you are nurturing, you are utilizing the elements around you in your reality to empower yourself, to rise above your challenges. There's amazing energy. Antisocial, not in your feelings, no silent treatment, knocked out. Eight of Pentacles. This shaped the way you look at life. It shaped your perspective. It shaped the way you look at your experience. I'm really picking up on the energy that it's like, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you. So you removed yourself out of this victimity and not became the victim. You chose to become the victor. You chose to become your own hero. You chose to show the fuck up for yourself. Which I'm very, very proud of you, collective. Extremely proud of you. And you should be proud too. Okay? But don't allow your ego to get the better of you. Because that's where it turns to dust. Okay? Always be humble. Always remember where you came from, because that's going to show you where you've succeeded and what you've overcome. Keep that in mind. This is not a race. It is not a marathon. It's a very methodical dance with destiny. And if you're here for it, the divine will. I'm talking to some major manifestors out there that are utilizing the energies around them to basically bounce into their best version of themselves and their best life. And the people that have done the work, I'm here for it. I stand with you. You're not standing alone in this. Please understand that. You are far from alone. We are tribe strong. Don't ever think different. You're learning how to out your masculine and feminine. You're learning how to show up for yourself and protect yourself. At the same time, you're learning how to love yourself and be nurturing as well. You're allowing that masculine and feminine aspects of yourself to fall in love again with you. You're giving them the space, you're holding that space of compassion and understanding in order to show up for yourself. And honestly, collective, I wouldn't have it any other way. The best is yet to come. I'm telling you that right now. This was not in vain. All of the work, all the challenges, all the bullshit that you had to go through, All the pain, all the suffering, all the trauma, as dark and sadistic as it was, it was all not for nothing. It will not be in vain as long as you move forward and you alchemize it and you turn that pain to power. You make that choice, no one else. For those of you that have come abandonment and have huge abandonment wounds and you're showing up for yourself, do you understand how empowering and inspiring that is? It's a beautiful thing. And you should be proud. Allow that inspiration, allow that new beginning, allow this new understanding to envelop your mind and your perspective. Allow it to inspire you. Allow your intuition to guide you in this. That's what it's there for. Allow it to empower you. Allow it to help you step up into your highest version of yourself. And I guarantee you, collective, if you focus on that, you'll be unstoppable. And not only that, you're going to be an inspiration to others because you're leading by example. You're putting all this overwhelm and anxiety test officially. You're allowing your intuition, the magic within you, the divine magic that's within you, that's always been within you, that's been sitting there waiting in the helm, waiting to match you. Allowing that amazing integrity, intention, and intuition to guide you in this. It's guiding you on this journey. How am I going to get there? One step, one breath, one moment at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. This is not a race, collective. For the karmics, it's a fucking shit show. But because you did the work, I guarantee you it's going to be smooth sailing for you. I'm going to tell you that right now. Dumbass motherfuckers thinking that they're going to mask all their pain and that they're just going to continue doing this and that and da 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 da. Thinking that they're going to get away with it. Oh, it'll be not so bad. Yeah? Okay. We'll see. The proof is in the pudding. I think that's going to be the title of tonight's reading. The proof is in the pudding. All right, Mystical Forest. Heart path. It's not worth pursuing a path without passion. This road will only lead you to uncertainty and frustration. Follow your heart, and you can't go wrong. Let's see what's on the top. I haven't even shuffled these yet. Everything is here. Embrace the spiritual belief that everything already exists in the here and now. Live in the present moment. And be grateful for what you have. Where there is hope. Don't believe that past defeats or disappointments will keep you from leading. True success grows from the lessons. A hopeful heart never gives up. Always remain to have hope in your heart, no matter what. Why? Because the divine has hope. Divine has a lot of hope in you. And by you showing up and leading by example, you're not only showing how that hope alchemizes your pain and your suffering, but you're leading by example for other people. So you're actually becoming more inspiring by doing so, by showing up for you. You're showing other people that they don't have to feel abandoned by everyone. They can show up for themselves, which is paramount to your healing. I'm unstoppable. Da 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 da. Energetic pull. A true master knows that you create through your actions. Do not hesitate to feel the energy pulling you. Follow it fearlessly and move worlds. And this is what I'm talking about. If you're not finding a pull to a particular situation with this black moon, then don't put too much pressure on. If it's not your time, it's not your time. I'm not telling you you have to quit this and that and everything all at once. No, that's not what I'm saying. But acknowledging it and recognizing where it may be hindering your life, this is where you bring the moderation into it. This is grab your life by the balls or the ovaries, whatever you got, and you live in your own example. You walk your talk. What's the scoop, Mystical Forest? What do you got to tell us today? Yeah, somebody's not trusting their feelings. Trusting the pause. They're not trusting the shift. They're not trusting, and they're not tapping that's at hand here. They're not trusting what's being shown to them. They're not seeing the synchronicities. They're choosing to close their eyes and look the other way. Again, hope is on the horizon. Challenges. Remember that nothing lasts forever. And trust that the universe has good things in store for you. Your past is now collective. All you desire is right in front of you. Pause to reconnect with your power and follow the pull of your destiny. This is confirmation of what I've already said tonight. You are unique. Your destiny is waiting for you to write your story and pave your own path. Follow your heart. Don't let others dictate who you should be. And that means me too. Don't let me know how you're going to live your life. I'm just sharing a perspective. I'm not here to judge you. Quite frankly, I could care less what the fuck you do. I'm not losing sleep at night whether or not you're making the right decisions in your life. It's on you. It's not on me. People wonder where I get my awesome, strong sense of detachment. I focus on my own. Unlike the karmics, whittling their way into my business, thinking they're going to thwart me. I know you can relate, collective. I'm not dictating to anybody. Do what the fuck you want. I'm not going to judge you for it. You want to go do the booger sugar? Go do the booger sugar. Don't let me stop you, but stay the fuck away from me. Keep it the fuck out of my life. My heart's been broken way too much because of that fucking shit. And I've made that choice as to whether or not I want that around me. I have the right to make that judgment for my own sanity and for my own peace of mind. Spirit's saying you need to raise the bar. It's about time. The divine don't want you to hide anymore. Because by hiding, you're keeping yourself from this new chapter. Do big. Remind yourself that everything is possible. Don't hide your talents and abilities. Use them to build your world. When things seem to be falling apart, be aware that things may be actually coming together in new ways that suit the next phase of your life even better. So make room for new blessings. Sometimes that means cutting out the shit. Separating the chaff from the wheat. And this brings me back to the situation where the first will be last and the last will be first. Shit's about to get real. And these karmics have not a fucking clue what's coming. Get your popcorn ready. It's going to be a good show. The thing is, passions, you're asking whether or not it's already written. It has different timelines, but it all depends on your choice. Because one individual choice could change your timeline and point you in a direction. I could have stayed drinking, I could have kept going, and I could have been a drunk by now. I just hell wouldn't be doing cards. I probably would have been dead already. Because had I not quit drinking, chances are I might not have a license. I might not have a car. I might not have the ability to move around. But I knew that if I was going to get a car, I wasn't going to be drinking. That was the whole point of me healing that wound. It gave me an incentive to heal. Because I sure as hell wasn't going to get caught for drinking and driving. And the thing is, it's like, it's not the fact that you want to quit drinking, have to quit drinking. It's about finding a new perspective as to why you drink. If you can acknowledge the fact that you're numbing yourself for a particular reason, heal that numbing, heal the reason why you're in the first place. I'm not telling you to stop drinking, but remember and utilize that intention is to be the reason for that drink to be in your hand. If you have a reason to celebrate, there's nothing wrong with cracking open a bottle of wine or having a couple beers. There's nothing wrong with it. Okay? Some people quit, some people can't. Drinking, a lot of people say drinking alcohol lowers your frequency. It does not lower your frequency. They call it spirits because it opens you to the veil. It opens you up to the frequencies. It doesn't lower your frequency, but it determines what frequency are you in when you are part in that. And 9 times out of 10, if you are numbing yourself or masking yourself, chances are you're in a low frequency. And this is where they get it wrong. The thing is that people think that they're not complete. And they're all butthurt about the fact that they think that they're not complete because they're not the norm or they're not hitting with the status quo. What's the status quo right now? What does the status quo look like? What does normal look like? What, working 2 full-time fucking, you're working yourself to death, don't have time for nothing, and you're burnt out. That's the norm right now. For most people. Barely getting by. Right or am I wrong? That's the norm. And 9 times out of 10, when you get a chance, you're literally drinking to get wasted because you just want to forget about it all. Let's just go out to the bar on the weekends to forget about the previous week that we just had. Instead of being grateful for our accomplishments and allowing to empower us to the next week, we're falling on, I don't know, Spirit wants me to say that we're falling on deaf ears and deaf intention. I love you, Cody. I'm glad you're here, buddy. You are not alone, man. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you to raise the bar. They want you to stay in your karmic energy. They don't think that you're going to get to where you want to go. They think it's a fucking bunch of bullshit. It's a joke. They think it's like an unattainable place to be. They don't think you'd ever make it to where you want to be, to the height to where you want to get to. They don't have faith in your potential. Let them think that. And then show them how it's done. When you set a higher standard for the people and situations in your life, you create space for new levels of joy and abundance. Rise above old patterns. Lead by example. I don't know how much more. This is a confirmation to what I've already said tonight. You can't force flowers to grow or plants to sprout, so be patient and respect that everything happens in its own way. This is what I've been saying for the past 2 years, collective. Be patient. Allow it to flow into its purpose. You're going to get there. Jack, you're not drinking because you like it. You're drinking it to mask the ruined relationships, the friends, etc. You're not drinking because you like it. Okay, maybe you are. You're drinking it till you like it because it numbs you. It numbs your pain. It takes away all that shit that you don't want to look at, that you'd rather stand for. That's what it does. And you don't even want to look at it. You're making excuses for yourself, saying that you like it, when really, you're abandoning yourself. I'm just calling it. I see it. Do what the hell you want. You tell me if I'm out of line. And even that, your existence, you never learn your lesson. You're learning it right the fuck now, Jack. It's not about to be better. You're still abandoning yourself with that. And it's only a mistake because you're not learning from it. You're sleeping on your potential. Become. So wake the fuck up to your potential and step into it. Because you know what, Jack? You deserve it. You deserve to step into your fullest potential and be there for your boys. You deserve to set up and stand and be an example for him. What the fuck are you waiting for? Why not let him marry you? He can be the catalyst in your healing, if you really want it. It's up to you, dude. That's your choice. You're the fucking parent. So start acting. And stop abandoning yourself and your children. And I say that with utmost compassion. You are the key to your success. Nobody else. Nobody else is going to stick their fucking hand up your ass and puppeteer you through your life. I don't think that'd be very comfortable for you. All you do with ease and enthusiasm is the path to your goal. Actions are secondary. Make the energy within your primary focus. Do not underestimate little joys. You are the key to your success. Welcome in, Frey. Welcome in, Saj. Welcome in, Sheila. Welcome in, Yeti. I found a good enough reason to quit drinking, that's why. And apparently, your kid isn't good enough reason. Because your pain outweighs any joy that you have. So I think it's a lot more about learning some lessons as to how you can empower yourself to rise above all that hurt and that pain. Don't you deserve better? Don't you deserve a better life? Don't you deserve a better energy in order to provide for that kid? Don't you deserve to show up in a different light, a more bright frequency for the lead by example? I know you deserve that. I know you deserve your best version of yourself. Because you've been through enough. But when is it going to be for you? When are you going to make that choice to step the fuck up? That's up to you. I'm not telling you when and where and how and whatever. I'm just trying to inspire you to think about it and reflect on it. And then you make your own decision. Yeah, you don't think you're the key now. But maybe that's going to change tonight. Maybe I'm putting the firecracker under your ass to help be that catalyst. You need to thank yourself for sitting here and listen to my fucking shitty mouth talking shit. You're having a hard time rejuvenating yourself. Know your limits and allow them to guide you. Limitations can teach you to take better care of yourself. You have full permission to rest and sleep. It's all in moderation. This doesn't mean you have to quit cold turkey. You've been drinking for too long. You quit cold turkey, end up with the shakes. I know all about it. I know all about it. So just cut back a little bit. One more beer for tomorrow. Instead of drinking 5, you drink 2. And then you have 3 for the next day if you want. And then the next day comes, oh, maybe I'll just have 2. And then you have an extra one for the next day. Holy shit. You're drinking 3 days in a row and you're only having 2 beers each day. It's so bad. Instead of having 5 all in one day and wasting it all. You're just pissing it out anyway. And what are you doing to deserve that beer to begin with? Are you cutting the grass? Are you getting on? Because if you go to work in the morning and you have a long day at work, you should deserve a fucking beer when you get home after all that hard work. I know I like drinking beer when I have a grass. That's really the only time I drink beer. On a hot day, after a bunch of landscaping, that's when I'll crack a beer open. A hot day like that. I'm proud of you for sitting here and taking in this consideration. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm glad what I'm saying is not falling on deaf ears. Okay? Because that means you're not wasting my fucking time. And all the power to both of us. No pressure. Sometimes it's a heck of a lot more simple than you think. When you want more, don't push yourself or others to get more. Give more of your pure, genuine self, and life will immediately and effortlessly match it. Every bit of reflection and perspective that you show up for yourself with, the divine will match you with courage and enlightenment. But you have to show up with accountability. Simplify life. Life is meant to be simple and easy. Don't let super energies distract you from your true essence. Simplicity and purity will lift your spirit. Live by the beating of your own drum, my friend. Receiving it all. You deserve to receive abundance at full capacity, so believe in your worth and trust that the universe is ready to deliver all that you desire. So open up to your fullest potential. Do it your way. You don't have to do it my way. I'm just sharing my perspective. If it can inspire you to act or reflect, make it happen. This is the whole point of my channel. If I'm triggering you guys like a motherfucker, I'm sorry. I'm not here to trigger you. I'm here to get you to see things from a different perspective so that way you can reflect and empower yourself to make your own fucking choices. That's what a loyal friend does. That's what tribe does for each other. You show up for each other. You don't stay silent. You call a motherfucker out when they need to be called. Why? Because it's respect, it's integrity. It's about living in your best version of yourself. If people aren't speaking up for you and they're letting you do that and they're letting you spiral into a fucking bin, they're no friend of yours. Your own way. You were never meant to fit in. You were born to be wild and free force of nature, here to build new and better worlds. So allow you to do that. And give no fucks what anybody else has to say about it. And this is the drinking buddies that you usually drinking with on the weekends. Maybe you don't want to be drinking with them. Maybe it's every second weekend now. Maybe it's once a month. That's up to you. You do what you need to do. The thing is, if you show Jack, you'll have something to say something at the court, or the charges, or whatever the case may be. You go into jail. You walk into that courtroom and say, look, judge, whoever the fuck you're talking to, I understand where I went wrong, and I'm actually making action, and I'm reflecting on this, and I'm taking action to change that. Because I don't believe that my deserves it, and I don't believe I deserve it. I want to show up for myself, and I want to show up for him. So these are the course of actions that I'm taking, and I'm living it out one day, one breath at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not pressuring myself, but I'm definitely making headway. I'm making progress. within my recovery. The one thing I don't like about Alcoholics Anonymous is that you're having to go out and proclaim that you're an alcoholic and that you're always an alcoholic no matter how many years that you've been sober. I don't give a fuck how many years you've been sober. If you've been sober 10 years, you're not an alcoholic. Maybe you were an alcoholic, but you alchemize that shit. Why should you keep knifing yourself in the face after healing over and over and over again from the same knife? And just continuously pointing out your scars. How are you supposed to get up and over that? How are you supposed to alchemize that if you're continuously shaming yourself? Answer me that one. I don't agree with Alcoholics Anonymous because they bring God into it and it has nothing to do with God. It has everything to do with your own accountability and responsibility as a person. It has everything to do with your own integrity and what you choose to do with your own life. It has nothing to do with God. Some people don't believe in God. Some people don't believe in certain things. And although I don't really understand on how Alcoholics Anonymous can bring people closer to God, you shouldn't have to have Alcoholics Anonymous to bring you closer to God. You should be able to do that on your own, with your own intention. You should be able to rise from that demise that could have become you. Otherwise, what's the point of the progress? Every drug is different. Every substance is different. It pretty well works the same. If you can heal the reason why you're doing it in the first place, the reason why you're numbing yourself in the first place, it'll melt away as the reason and the purpose of even going there in the first place. Some of you are having a hard time finding fulfillment in life, and this is why you're drinking. This is why you're coping. Right? People, they learn how to cope. Because all we're doing is going around coping with the next best thing. The next best distraction. And we're failing to see it for what it is. You don't need anyone's approval to pursue and fulfill your purpose. Embrace your unique journey and trust that it's leading you where you need to go. That's where you're going to find fulfillment. In the divine that's always been within you. It gives you life. It opens your eyes in the morning. It beats your heart. It allows you to love. It allows you to have compassion. Not only for yourself, but other people. And I got no shade for religious people. I've got no shade for religion. Okay? I'm not saying nothing about that. Believe in what you want to believe in. Again, what I'm saying here is no judgment, no shade. It's just reflection. Just to reflect on. Hearing a person's different perspective, see it, and maybe compare it to your own. To see if maybe it can help you raise the bar. Some of you don't even love yourself. Some of you are having a hard time pouring into yourself and finding self-worth. And this is why you're drinking. This is what you're numbing, because the world out there has just gone cray. Absolutely cray-cray. And somehow we're supposed to figure it all out. Don't search for true love, for it will find you. if you just hold on to who you are. The world already loves your essence, so don't change it for anyone. But how do you want to show up? Make room for new blessings. This isn't compensating. It's making room. It's alchemizing the pain, the suffering, the trauma, the challenges, and pain into power. Create space to welcome positive change into your life. Let go of everything that does not align with your future that you are creating. The devil is a construct, just as well as God is a construct. It's the construct between light and dark. It's the construct between good and evil. Okay? You cannot have one without the other. Because without one, you cannot appreciate the other. The illusion of separation and the propaganda and hate that stems from it. It's a construct of the mind. People are thinking they're going to hell or heaven, right? You can be in hell and heaven at the same time and not even know it. Place you go when you die. Like how many people had a really, really good day where it feels like you're in heaven, and then the very next day you're back in hell again. Soul awakening, you are quite irresistible when your mind and heart pulse in the same rhythm. This is about the lover's card. Alchemizing and acknowledging an feminine aspect to who you are. Showing up and being protective of yourself and your integrity and your overall, the way you show up. It's also about nurture. Why spend your days fighting yourself? You have better things to do. So awaken to this beautiful soul, heart, and mind within you and bring that to balance. The only way you do that is through reflection and healing. Courageous healing. And again, this is why I offer one-on-one sessions. This is why I offer readings. It's not just to find out what your new job is going to be and who you're going to with. This is about you finding where you align within your own aspect of who you are. How you can step into your highest timeline. How you can step into the most authentic version of yourself. As far as I'm concerned, my readings are priceless. There's no fucking price that you can put on my readings. Okay? And my readings are not steal. You're not going to find them anywhere else, I guarantee you. All right. I wanted to get into the Sacred Feminine deck the other night, but I'm going to get into that tonight. I'm going to read a couple off. But I'm going to sit here and be a hypocrite and have a cigarette. Honey, honey, honey! How's it going, baby girl? Hope you're doing alright. Does anybody have any questions? Pick my brain while I have this cigarette. You're more to jump on that, Jack. And this goes for anybody here. If you guys want a reading, jump in on it while you still can, because I'm going on vacation. I've been sitting here waiting for readings all this time, and everybody's sleeping it. So that's not my problem. I'm only going to be offering this for a little bit longer, and I don't know. I might be shutting down personal readings. The only ones that are going to be getting personal readings are on my my member side of YouTube. That's kind of what I'm pondering. There, Linda over there at Linda Likes Tarot, she's kind of inspiring me. Because she used to do personal readings outside of YouTube, and now she's pretty well focused on doing it through YouTube and through the member section. And I love that idea. It keeps it simple. Everybody that jumps in, they jump in at a certain level that they want, and then that's what they get. And for the time being, while there's not so many members, I'm able to take a day out where I can do certain people's readings, and then I do the next bit, whether it be like chat level, and then there's the workshop level at the flight club level, and then level 1 through 4. And depending on which one you go with is the get. So it's either, Jack, you can either become a member here on YouTube, or you can head over to Hipsy. The link is in the box. If you are on your mobile watching me, there should be 3 little dots up in the top right-hand corner, or left-hand corner. I'm not sure what device you're on. And within that little 3 is going to be a description. You click on the description, and then that'll show you all the links. Or you go to my main page, where you see all of it, and you click in the link section in the more, just under, I think just under, you head over to Hipsy. I already spoke on that, Sag, about the moon. That was the first thing I spoke about. You asked me that last time, and I didn't answer you last time. I'm not going to answer you this time about if I do readings for myself, or how many times I do readings for myself. I do readings when I'm compelled, when Spirit says so. Thank you, Cody. Look into it, Patricia. That's a good question. Now it's time to go study and find out what it's all about. I think you can go to astrology.com, as far as I know, planetary alignment. It should give you some information. Try to check it out from many different sources to see different perspectives. Don't always refer to one particular perspective. Open your mind to different perspectives so that way you get the full scope of it all. Because everybody's imperfectly perfect in their own way, and they understand things in their own little way, and they're gonna enlighten you with different perspectives. So that's the whole point of it all. Ray, you didn't hear me the first time because I didn't say the first time. It's all good, dude. You're very welcome, Renee. I love the fact that you're here, and thank you so much for your support and being a member. You're part of my miracle. Keep being beautiful. Thank you, Frey. I'm glad I could inspire you. Definitely do things a little differently than most readers, though. And I'm not saying I'm better than the rest, but it's a totally different perspective, right? It's a territory, I guess. And I welcome you to check out other readers to see what they're all about. But just use your discernment when going about doing that. I got messages coming in every day, all day, even when I'm sleeping. It's kind of hard to keep track of it all, but I do my best. Sacred Feminine, what's the best message for my collective tonight? What is the best blessed message for my collective? And Cody, I do believe you are in my DMs. You're more than welcome to reach out to me anytime you're going through something and you need some guidance. You don't have to pay me every time. Throw me a little every once in a while when you got it, and you're golden. Just when you're rising, remember who the fuck got you there. That's all. I'm glad you're here, Yeti. I'm glad you're here. Cody, you're a brother, okay? Not just a friend, you're a brother. I consider you part of my tribe. Member or not. And that goes for all of you. Specifically, if you show up in the chat and you're part of the chat and you're part of the inspiration and you're part of the chat in a positive way, yeah. You show up in the right element, fucking right. It pays to show up right, because you know what? It's priceless. Sacred Feminine, what's the deal? What's going on? What's the best blessed messages from my collective? Sacred Feminine's talking tonight. Okay, that's it. That's all for that. We got Crucifixion. We got Revelation. We've got Acceptance and a mystery card. I'm going to wait on that one. Crucifixion. Let's see. You are causing yourself much unnecessary suffering by thinking that you need to improve in some way before you can find peace and fulfillment. For much of your life, you have tried to hide the parts of you that you don't think are lovable. Yet the things that you repress or hide resurface through situations until you learn to accept and love them. A world of infinite possibilities awaits you if you can just learn to be yourself and love yourself as you are. Inside you, there is a shining star, and allow this light of your star to shine forth, and you find that people will love you just as you are. Over the coming weeks, pay close attention to your thoughts. When you find yourself thinking negatively or fearfully, consciously transform that thought into a loving one, and doing this until the cycle is broken. This will take time, dedication, and perseverance, but the rewards will eventually be great. Revelations. Ooh, goosebumps. You will soon find the answer you seek. Sit quietly and bring your focus to your breath and meditate. Pay attention to what you feel in your heart. The answer will surface from within. It is understandable that the current circumstances is creating anxiety and stress in your life. It is a human nature to want to make sense of everything in our lives. However, don't waste your energy trying to figure everything out logically, for this will only cause further confusion. Trust the loving guidance within you and know that all unfolds in perfect time. All will fall into place over the coming 2 months. Acceptance. Acceptance is the key word for you at this moment. You have the power to heal and to bring balance to an area of your life that is causing you concern by accepting the things as they are. Don't try to change that what is beyond your power to change. Focus instead on that over which you do not have power, of which you do have power, sorry. You have power over the way that you react to the events in your life. Adopting an accepting attitude will help you regain your sense of inner peace. There's no point worrying about something if worrying about it will make no difference. Believe that the forces of life are there with you and not against you. Make the most of what you have instead of wishing you had more. However, this does not mean that you need to give up on your dreams, hopes, and aspirations. Just know that there is a higher purpose to things and trust that all will work out for your highest good, the highest good of all concerned. The mystery card, confusion. Conflicting thoughts regarding a major decision are causing you to feel confused. You may be feeling as if you don't know which way to turn at the moment. You feel unable to choose that which you truly would love to do and that which you think you must do. At the heart of the issue lies a deep-seated sense of obligation to others. You are afraid that you might disappoint or hurt another by choosing what you love. The best course of action for you at this time is to take a few steps back. Don't place extra pressure on yourself by thinking that you must decide right now. Give yourself time, if possible, to take a short break away from it all. Bring some peace and quiet into your life, and over the coming days, things will be clearer. Your primary obligation is to honor what you truly feel in your heart. Others will understand in time. So it's a lot about not putting a lot of pressure on what's going on with you. Okay? You don't have to make a dead timeline as to when this needs to be done, that needs to be done, that needs to be done. Go with the flow. One moment, one breath, one step at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. But just be true to yourself. This is the Magdalene Oracle Guide, Tony Carmen Celerino. I don't know if you can get these anymore. It continued. However, I can look to see if it's still kicking. Just give me a second here. Where is it? Blue Angel Publishing. This is the new edition as of 2009. It's a 5 cards and guidebook. Magdalene Oracle. I call it the Sacred Feminine because it's Mary Magdalene. Alright. The Voice of Souls is calling my name. Look at that one too. I'm not going to read the book. I'm just going to be intuitive with words. And then I think we're going to get into the archetypes after this. And then I'm going to do an overall collective and clarify it. Welcome in, Jay. Spirit's got a message of warning that you need to love yourself. You need to start showing up for you, because no one else will. There's a duality in showing up for yourself, because by showing up for yourself, you're showing up for others. You're leading by example. And with that, you will find happiness. Is there any other cards that want to come out with this? That's it? Okay. What's the mystery card? Abundance. So with finding your happiness, this is where abundance ties in. So if you can find some sort of peace and love for yourself, there's a duality with this. Because you're not only finding happiness for yourself, but you being an antennae, okay, you being a projector of energy, constant projector of energy, okay, this is also leading by example. So this is you showing up for yourself. By showing up for yourself, you're inspiring others to show up for themselves. And by doing that, we show up for each other. And by doing that, we'll bring about abundance. Some of you aren't doing this. Some of you are not alchemizing this yet. And this is why it's being brought out into the forefront here. You guys very well at the precipice of change, and you might be at this doorway Spirit might be asking you to walk through this doorway and you're questioning it. Don't question it. Lean into it. Okay? The best is yet to come is what Spirit wants me to say. This will also help you to rid a lot of the pain in your body as well. Sooner than later. But if you don't take accountability, what do you expect? If you don't make the choice to show up, what do you expect to happen? Alright, Spirit, what's going on? It's been a while that I've used these archetypes. She might have went to go lay down, Renee. She may still be here, but she might have went to go lay down. She could be dealing with the snakes. Who knows? She's got a snake infestation. Right away, this is about finding your sweet spot. This is about healing your inner child. This is about showing up for yourself. Know that you have two directions, to the light and to the dark. It's about finding balance within nature. It's about finding where you fit in the grand scheme of the universe. And this is about you stepping up and stepping into your divine calling. Whatever that might look like for you. But recognizing that you must have the darkness with the light. You need to balance that. Let's look a little deeper. Alright, we'll go with eternal child first. And then the nectar, Thanos, and then Enema Mundi. Okay. So the eternal child, which is number 4. Okay. One, two, three, 4. The eternal child, the inner child of joy. The eternal child is connected to the timeless, ageless, and infinite aspects of life. It is radiant and fearless and seeks joy above all else and at any cost. It struggles being bound to an aging body with physical limitations in a world that demands attention to detail and logistics. The eternal child wants to nix all rules and go beyond what others say is possible. It wants to return with plenty of friends to the land of the free, where divine wine and creativity pour from the earth and the sky. We all want a sip from the well of eternal youth, and this makes the eternal child naturally popular, perhaps even famous. The eternal child glimmers. It reminds us of what is possible, magical about this precious gift. When in the light, it's joyful, it's playful, accepts all magic. When in the dark, it's addicted, it's selfish, it's adrift, and it burns out. Which one do you want to be? If you want to go deeper, Icarus, Peter Pan, Roomies, has anyone seen the boy? Alright, the nectar. How far over is it? The nectar. 8. Okay, well, we'll go into the tools. The places and the tools. There we go. The nectar. Come on. Oh, the ring. There we go. The medicine, the elixir, the garden. In Hindu mythology, there is a miraculous substance known as amrit, or nectar, that contains infinite healing power. Healing power of coffee. Wake me the fuck up. The golden nectar, or sacred elixir, is the drink of immortality, and like its sister substance, soma, it activates subtle intelligence, forces that ease the mind, body, and spirit through esoteric. These images lead us to the central energy of this archetype, the sweet, potent, heavenly essence that lubricates our spirit back to life. The nectar card calls us to identify and relish in places, practices, people, and activities that regenerate and heal. Medicine is needed, and it comes in subtle form that you may be overlooking. Seek the most sensuous, fragrant flower in the garden that you have forgotten. Don't underestimate this remedy. It is said that when someone has activated the substance within, it is reflected in their shimmering eyes. In the light, it's glowing, it's relaxed, it's subtle, it's illumination. In the dark, it's fixation on fixing. Aggressive approach to healing. Interesting. Courageous healing. Did I not mention that earlier? Alright, Thanos. Let's get it. Thanos. Thanos, where are you? The death. It's tempting to oversimplify death and sum it all up as transformation, but the archetypal resonance of Thanos cannot be easily assimilated or contained. Death is ongoing, present, an eternal response to the gift of birth. Witnessing the end of another being, creature, phase, or stage has deep consequences for the psyche. We are forever changed, Thanatos, as it sweeps us under its wings, making us relinquish control in every form. It leaves a mark of ash upon our heart, signifying we have touched the cusp of the underworld and will return to the land of the living eventually, with more compassion and wisdom to share. This capacity is needed in our world. One who has faced the annihilation of Thanatos can face anything. When this card appears, it signifies an initiation into the underworld. Okay? This is a lot to do with Earth. This is a lot to do with recognition of where you came from and where you're going, and what it entails to release to get there. Okay? It's like putting gas in a vehicle and trying to get somewhere. It's going to deplete eventually, right? You're going to have the death of the car eventually. You're going to have to get a new car eventually. Okay? There's always this grieving and mourning, bearing witness to all that it is. Okay? The death and the rebirth of nature. So when in the light, it's grieving, it's mourning, it's bearing witness to all that is. In the dark, it's fear or insensitivity to old age, illness, and the dying. If you want to go deeper, The Mower by Philip Larkin. Anima Mundi, Anima Mundi. The soul of the world and all that is. Anima Mundi epitomizes the principle accept all, reject none. Simply put, it is the living soul of the world in all its multifaceted, multidimensional layers, bonded together by loving cosmic forces. Diversity is celebrated, multiplicity is honored, and nothing is denied. Embrace constructs of separation, dissipate into wonderful mess of shared consciousness. Anima Mundi is the link between the literal and the imaginary, the rational and the mythic. It is a connection, it's the connective fiber that makes life meaningful. It's under purpose, right? This card indicates an initiation of the soul. You will awaken the unique light within and witness how this light contributes to the radiance of the entire universe. Everything is in a ripple. Be water and be in the flow. You will sense yourself as a critical note in the cosmic orchestra. Destiny is altered as you hear the melody of all living things. When in the light, it's tending to the sacred details of life, and when in the dark, it's overwhelmed by the bigness of existence. If you want to go deeper, alchemical drawings of Anima Mundi, the life and paintings of Hilma af Klint. So I hope that helped you out there, collective. I like this Archetypes deck. It really kind of gets to the nitty-gritty things. And sorry, I don't have the chat up and running here. Just give me a second. I'm going to be bringing that on back. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you, Renee. Okay, so, right. Let's look into it. All right, collective. Thank you, kitty cat. Spirit, what's going on with my collective? Oh, really? Okay. I'm going to do 5 Celtic crosses. So whichever one resonates with you the best is your reading. Okay? You don't have to pick and have to do fuck all. Just sit here, listen up, and if it resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay? You're keying in and you're missing out on the message, but you're not looking for anything. Interesting, elephant. I don't know whether or not to just take that as a comment or an insult. But either way, you be you. It's all good. Alright, Spirit, what's the first thing for my collective? Alright. What's the situation? What's the situation on with this particular timeline? Alright, your situation is the fact of trying to juggle everything that's going on right now, trying to find balance, trying to make sense of everything, and try to stay grounded all at the same time. This is also dealing with your partnerships. It's also dealing with working as a team, as a partnership, being stable, being strong, being loyal, utilizing the elements, utilizing the energies around you to make the best of what you have and be in gratitude and grounded, solid energy. Okay? Finding balance through it all. Your challenge is to be inspired. Your challenge is to move forward. Your challenge is to gain a new idea and be inspired to run with it. The challenge is to allow your intuition to guide you through this balance. What's in your headspace? What should you be focusing on? You got the 4 of Cups. This is a realization that you deserve better than what you're giving to yourself. And it's really kind of giving me a feeling of trying to find balance at the same time sleeping on your potential. What's in your heart? What do you need to focus on in your heart space? We got the Sun. What about all the happiness? What about all the joy? What about the celebration? What about all the challenges that you've overcome? What about all the information and the wisdom that's been revealed to you? How are you alchemizing that? How are you making that yours? How are you rising above those challenges? How are you being in gratitude, attitude of gratitude in order to rise and in order to empower yourself? Okay, this is about filling your own damn cup first and allow whatever is going to overflow to be what you gift to others, right? You need to take time out for yourself in order to assess, maybe take a step back, see things for what they are, so that way you get things out to be inspiring, to know what you deserve, and go and get it. And celebrate the success of that. What's the past? What are you walking away from? Okay, I'll take it. So what are you walking away from? You're walking away from deception. You're walking away from lies. You're walking away from miscommunication or no communication at all. And I think this is what you're walking away from because you know you deserve better than this. People want you juggling. People don't want you inspired. People don't want you utilizing your intuition to move forward. People don't want you to be guided. They like you just the way you are in your dumbass energy. And I'm not calling you a dumbass. Don't get me wrong. Okay? But they want you to be naive. They want you to be in this energy where you don't know anything and you're just going by a whim. This is why you need to find balance within yourself, within your partnerships. Find the loyalty, find the stability, find the grounded energy, the solid ground. Okay? Well, this is about recognizing the joy. This is about celebrating your win. This is about taking that time to remember where the hell you were before, and how where you are where are you right now. Okay? This is about walking away from that what no longer serves you. You're no longer accepting the bare minimum. You're no longer accepting the lie deception. You're no longer accepting this narcissistic piece of shit in your energy. What are you walking into? Sure, I'll take it. The Queen of Swords. So this is about nurturing these deception. What are you doing? Here you are trying to find balance. Here you are saying, okay, I deserve better than what I'm receiving. I deserve better than what it is. The challenge is being inspired away from this deception, and you're just sitting here nurturing it. You're just sitting here sleeping on your potential. You know, trying to find joy in your heart. Like, make it make sense, collective. The next 3 to 6 months, up to a year, it's about collaborating. It's about finding who you can collaborate with. It's the best of your experience, no matter how that looks to you. Okay? It's about knowing that there's others out there that very can collaborate with to make the best of it. Your attitude in relation of the situation right now is the fact that you're having to dump out your cup, your stinky ass tainted cup, stick it in the dishwasher. Why? Because you know you deserve better than that. Better than what you've been receiving. What have you been doing? Getting breadcrumbed? Is that fair to you and your potential? These are questions to yourself. What's your influence? We got the Queen of Pentacles, nurturing yourself, finding your inner magic, knowing stand, and finding luck and the silver lining in it all. This Queen of Pentacles is sitting on her throne, knowing what the hell she is and knowing who she is. And although she's sitting down, standing on that, she's standing on very firm ground. Otherwise, she wouldn't be sitting down, relaxing and nurturing herself. So what are you waiting for, collective? That's the big question. Are you waiting for? Are you waiting for the sun to come up? It comes up every single day. What else are you waiting for? Are you waiting for the right time to do this, do that, take action? The action, the time, the action is now. How else are you supposed to find balance? How else are you supposed to overcome the challenge of being inspired? How else are you going to find what's better for you if you don't take action? The miracle is in the happening. Don't forget it. What's your hopes and fears? Hopes and fears. Your fears is facing more injustice. You might be feeling gaslit. With the Eight of Wands, the fears is being stagnant because of this injustice. Okay? Your hopes? To be able to open up your heart again and move forward with some sort of compassion and love. Not only for yourself, but other people too. What's the outcome? 6 months to a year. Knight of Swords in reverse. So you're in denial. You're in denial that you don't deserve better. You're in denial that you are allowed to celebrate. You're in denial that these people that are lying to you, it's all just part of the deal. It's just the norm. Okay? It's in one sense, it's like accepting the bare minimum is the feeling here. And the bare minimum to you is deception. You're living with it. You're living what has been given to you. But I really don't even get a grateful energy here. You're not only sleeping on your potential, but it's like you're not willing to move forward. You're not willing to speak up. You're not willing to, like, I really kind of get that, like, there's some sort of, you're lying to yourself. Like, there's no communication because you're lying to yourself. You're being very deceptive. Okay? You need to stand in your power. We've got the Emperor on the bottom of the deck, and we have the Ten of Cups. So you're going through some major dystopia right now. You could have walked away from your family. You could have walked away from your unit, whether or not that be your immediate family or your the family that you are building. Okay, but there's a lot of deception in this mix, and it's like you're sleeping on yourself, and by sleeping on yourself about injustice, when you actually should be pouring into yourself instead. Okay, and that requires sticking your cup in the dishwasher and giving it a wash and a buff and a dry and all that good stuff, and making it shiny again, in order to not be tainted with bitterness. Okay? Let's see. Can I get a clarification on the Two of Pentacles, please? We got the Queen of Wands. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. So that's not only about nurturing your stability and finding a ground, find common ground and healing, but it's also stepping into your divine calling. It's about allowing your intuition to guide you on this journey. It's about recognizing the magic that's always been within you the whole time. And allow that to shape your overall integrity and the example that you want to move forward with. And in doing so, by nurturing your foundation, by knowing the magic and where it comes from, by alchemizing that chaos into some sort of peace of mind, what have you, that's what's going to pull you out of this idea that you deserve better, and to be in denial and, you know, lie on yourself. You're lying. You're in denial about what's going on because of this injustice. It's almost as giving me a feeling like you're questioning it. So the Two of Pentacles, this very well could be maximizing your potential by being inspired by your magic. The magic that is you. This is all up to you, my friends. You are the manifester of your life. You are the captain to your ship. You are the painter of that beautiful canvas that you're about to illustrate. You are the voice. You are the sound of 1,000,000 ancestors behind you. So stand on that. Stand on the potential that you have. Recognize your accomplishments and celebrate it. Allow it to bring peace of mind and joy to your heart. Okay? What's the Page of Wands on the challenge? Seven of Swords. This is about being very strategic as how you be inspired and what inspires you. This is about using your discernment, allowing your intuition to guide you through this. Being very strategic as to how you move forward. The Four of Cups in the reverse. In the mind space. Making judgment, knowing that you deserve better. The divine to call judgment. Taking accountability. whether it be you or the divine coming in to help you to accountability, or whatever the case. But either way, this is telling you that you deserve better. And you need to make that judgment call for yourself. Again, you are the painter. Okay? What is the sun? There's unfinished business here. But the feeling I'm getting with this and the sun is that there's unfinished business. You still have a right to celebrate. Although you're not maybe out of the woods yet, you're on your way to be out of the woods, so to speak. So where the boogeyman won't, whatever the case may be. This is about unfinished business. This is about understanding the pillars of foundations. This is about finding a way to ground and be in your moment, be in your element, be in your magic. The Four of Pentacles reversed. You owe it to yourself. Okay? But by owing it to yourself, to others, by how you show up in the world, by how you inspire yourself, by how you strengthen and empower yourself. It's about knowing better than what you expect. Raising the bar. Allowing it to build to you. Can I get... anybody throwing me confusion, I send it back, I rebuke it. I cut and sever any cords that you may have energetically or otherwise. You do not have energy, whoever you are. Meddling with confusion in the background, thinking that you're going to do chaos magic, where it is not warranted. Touch not my prophets no harm. Do better. Be better. The world needs you. Stop sleeping on your potential. Really kind of getting a victim mentality with this injustice and having to move forward with an open heart, at least trying to. Meanwhile, the Eight of Wands is really wanting to slow you down. But this is what your hopes and fears are. Although you may be feeling stagnance right now and facing injustice, you're still needing to be compassionate and pour into yourself. Otherwise, who will? Okay, what's the sun? Six of Pentacles. So something is being revealed to you was a one-way street. And with the Ace of Cups, somewhere in this spread, I do believe it might have been in the main throwdown. You're recognizing that whatever you were dealing with in the past, it was literally a one-way street. It wasn't there to benefit you, it was there to siphon from you. What's the past? We got the Two of Wands. So somebody's kind of trying to bring in some sort of deception so that way you don't move forward. But this is what you're walking away from, because this is part of your injustice that you've been dealing with in the stagnance. Okay? And we're talking a King of Swords in the reverse. This is the pathological liar that you're dealing with, that you're walking away from once and for all. You will be walking through this door, but only if you make that choice, nobody else. What's the Ace of Swords and Swords reversed? Hanged Man. Somebody's very stubborn with their experience or their perception or perspective. Somebody's put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into something only to be lied and deceived by a King of Swords. I'm really kind of picking up with this King of Swords in the reverse. This is very much a narcissist. And I'm also picking up that that they're trying to sacrifice you. They're trying to transmute and bring this demise to you without getting their hands dirty. Now, this could be literal, this could be a metaphor, this could just be any, whatever. Take it where it belongs. It doesn't necessarily have to mean exactly what I'm saying. It could very well mean that there's an ending and an ending of a cycle and a new beginning. But you need to stay true to yourself. You need to see it from your own perspective rather than taking it on the perspective of other people. This is why I have my channel here, for you to reflect on that and make your own damn decisions. And just like Linda says, I'm not your mama, not your papa, I'm your reader. So get it right. What's going on with this Queen of Swords energy? The journey. So, the Chariot. So there's some sort of a divine journey. There's going to be some sort of collaboration regarding your stability. There could be some sort of a new partnership. And you need to nurture this grounded energy here coming in. What's the Ace of Cups? The Page of Pentacles. So somebody's coming in quite possibly to offer you a new or a new possibility. And they're kind of torn how they want to breadcrumb you. I'm really picking up that this person does not want you living your best potential, specifically with the cups in the reverse. Somewhere in the mix here. You deserve way freaking better than this. And you're not supposed to settle for the bare minimum, collective. That's not your style. And if it's style, you need to change that up. Why? Because you're worth it. That's why. Easy breezy, beautiful color, girl. Make it fit wherever it needs to fit. You're worth it. The Deception, the King of Swords, the Ace of Swords, the Queen of Swords. Collective, no wonder you're confused. No wonder. There's a lot of things that you're based, I don't know, I get a really weird feeling from this King of Swords. Oh, well, I'm gonna move on. Two of Pentacles. So you're needing to tap in to your emotions. You're needing to heal the inner child. You are needing to try to find balance in this and empowerment. Seven of Cups. So you very well could be overwhelmed with your current surroundings right now. And that's okay. Just breathe through it. Take one moment at a time. Nothing less. If somebody's got something to say, that's not your problem. It's theirs. Let it be theirs. Let it go. Unless it's something where you can elevate from, it's not your problem. What's the Queen of Swords? Okay, so what you're walking into is that somebody was trying to manipulate you through compassion, so that rise above. And this is the Queen of Swords, being very, very much a liar, very much deceptive. They're trying to keep you from rising above what's been going on with a you. The Knight of Cups, well, there's only so much you can do, right? The Knight of Cups is talking about a very passionate individual that wants to move forward with empathy, understanding, love, compassion. Okay, you can hold compassion for people without loving them, and vice versa. You can love them but hold no compassion for them, depending on their situation. What's the Three of Pentacles? Yeah, we got the Chariot. So there definitely is some sort of official, quite possibly coming in to help collaborate with you. And that's within months to a year. So we very well could hear from them September, October, November, December, January. January. All right. What's the Queen of Pentacles? So the Queen of Pentacles, this is about you stepping into your grounding energy. This is about you standing on ground. You're very much inert energy. However, there's definitely some major clarity coming in for some sort of justice that you have. We got the Chariot out here with the Three of Pentacles. So there very well could be somebody coming towards you with clarity. It could be just by the divine, who knows. However, you are tapped in. Very much tapped in. I'm really getting a lot of clarity coming in over this black moon. Okay, so if you find yourself in your emotions, move through it. Don't move, try to avoid it. Don't move above it. Don't move around it. Move through it. About divine timing. Eight of Wands, Justice, and the Knight of Cups. In the hopes and fears. Can I get more on that? Somebody doesn't want you walking away. Somebody's trying to slow you down, but it's bringing you just injustice, because all they want to do is come in with a cup of love. But I'm really kind of picking up on this. You're totally unbothered, right? Because you can't anybody with the lies and the deception. You can't trust anybody to be in that position where they are helping you rather than hindering you, right? What else? What's the Sun? Okay, so what's being revealed to you is they're trying to get you to react. They're trying to get you to act out of... Interesting. Interesting. They're basically wanting you to snap out. And that's going to be revealed to you, if not already. So be very, very careful as to how you go about things and use your discernment. And okay. What's going on? Oh, wrong one. Thought that was a card, but whatever. It is a card, but not from this one. So you had to deal with a lot of family drama. Very well could be dystopia, but you're clearing it all out and you're moving on. You're coming to a crossroads. You're coming to a time of great decision regarding your life and your experience, your actions, your intentions, your intuition, to bring about a demise to this betrayal, the Three of Swords. You're alchemizing this. And by doing so, this has turned your Ten of Cups upside down. to be right side up. But because it's upside down, there's issues with this. Just continue moving forward. It is there. You'll eventually walk through it. And you got to start showing up for yourself. All of this whole denial bull and you lying on your potential and knowing in your mind that you are full of potential and you are settling for less. You are diminishing yourself to a lower grade individual frequency. Comfort. Like, make that make sense. All right. What other card that you want me to clarify? What's going on here? It's about moving forward within your space. It's about being inspired. And it's about letting the universe in, really, to heal you. Anything else? Yeah, we got the Page of Wands. So continue being inspired. Continue moving forward. The Four of Cups. You know you damn well you deserve better. We got Four of Cups with the Four of Cups. They're both upside down. So somebody's trying to thwart your stability. And that was the whole idea of bringing you down. However, it's only brought you to your rise. With the Justice, or the Nine of Pentacles. Okay, so this is the difference of actually doing your healing and alchemizing it or not. The Knight of Swords reversed. What's going on with this? The Queen of Pentacles. So this Queen of Pentacles very well could be showing up as an individual, but she's lying through her teeth. You don't know what the hell she's talking about. Doesn't know what she's doing. But somehow she's showing up in the right, as if she's in the right for whatever this is. Meanwhile, she's not. So you could be gaslit, you could be lied to. You just need to kind of move accordingly to your situation. Do what's best for you. The Strength card. Okay? This is talking about finding your inner warmth, your inner confidence, sticking up for yourself, knowing that what you have to provide is actually going to be your rise. So you give what you get. You get what you give. However you want to put that into context. Find your inner warrior and shield up. Suit up. What's the Justice in reverse? Yeah, somebody's trying to bring injustice to the Emperor. Not realizing that this guy runs the show. Thinking that they're going to come at you and steal what's rightfully yours. Your sanity. What's the Two of Pentacles and the Page of Wands? Come in with some sort of a collaboration, but this is also a apology. It's a sorry for getting you all worked up by a Queen of Cups energy. So this Queen of Cups is actually in very, very magical energy. I will give the benefit out of the doubt of this. Nurture your heart. Don't react. Otherwise, you're going to go somewhere if you do react. Continue speaking. But if they try to come in and they try to control you, it's not going to work out very favorable for these people. I'm just going to let you know now. I feel like I'm skipping timelines as I'm doing this reading. It's crazy. Then again, I could just be tired. Collective, I don't know if that's your reading. I don't know if it resonated with you, but that is your reading there. I'm going to do another one. I don't think I'm going to do 5, but I am going to do maybe another one after this. I don't know. We're going with the flow. But instead of getting the same message out here again, I'm not even gonna, I'm just gonna gather these up other than my clarifiers. I'll gather these ones up. I'll put them away in the deck. But all of these, is there any that you want me to clarify on if this is your reading? Is there any questions before I move on? It's been really awful for a few years for me. I had hard to trust anyone or anything. I tried that. Okay, so just trying to stay alive at this point. I totally vibe that. Part of the reason why you can't find from down is because your feet aren't planted. They may look like it, they may feel like it, but they're not. You got to root. Because if you're not going to root, how do you expect to grow? Just, just a question. It's not about being quiet moving forward. Maybe it's time to rip a new one. Maybe it's time um, to sound off your opinion. Maybe it's time to open your mouth. Maybe it's time to speak up. Maybe it's time to stand on boundaries in order to balance this out. Maybe it's time to hold somebody accountable and be in to heal something and allowing your intuition to guide you in the wisdom that you bestow and bless on. Call your power back, collective. You deserve better than this. Stop. Just stop. Take a step back and look at the actual potential that you have available to you and stop lying to yourself. You collaborators coming in to help you rise. If you're not taking in that notification or you're not taking that information in, then what the fuck are you doing? Really. You're losing yourself. And the thing is that that's where you find yourself. Where you feel you're losing yourself, you think, oh, this is the end, this is the end. Da, 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 da. Not the end, it's only the beginning. People be saying it's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's not. We're stepping into a new world. Okay? It's about time you step up and step through. We got the 2 of Wands here. The Page of Wands. The 3 of Pentacles. You got the Ace of Swords. You spin all these fucking upside down cards right side up at any time. It's your choice. You can choose to not lie to yourself. You can choose to not allow the deception to overrule you. You can choose to collaborate. You can choose to no longer nurture the lie and nurture the truth instead. But ultimately, this is your... I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to show you what you're worth, and that you're worth something more than what you're giving yourself credit for. It's up to you to make that decision as to whether or not you want to stay. Alright, so that was your reading. I'm going to do more here. Let's see what the tales are going to tell. You get harassed a lot, not wanting pity, just saying. Why the hell not, Narcon? Don't we just pity every once in a while? For all the trials and tribulations we've gone through? Don't we deserve a little bit of holding space? Wouldn't it be nice if, go up for you? But again, this comes to choice as to what you're going to settle with. Stop settling. And yes, I was going to keep those cards out to do another reading, but Spirit said otherwise. So, here we go. I'm just trusting in the flow. Let's get it. Let's go. Yeah, we got rain. Alright, Spirit, what's going on? The next timeline situation. We've got the Queen of Swords. So this is you nurturing your truth. This is you standing on business. This is you no longer... This is like head over heart. Not allowing your emotions to get the better of you. We got the Ten of Swords on the bottom of the deck. You could have very well seen the truth, nurtured the truth, and cut somebody off. What's the challenge? Getting rid of this trash, this devil energy, this toxic motherfucking energy. What's in this? What do they need to focus on? The rebirth of you, who you are. It's not the end, it's only the beginning. What did I tell you? You need to be focusing on your You're shedding skin. You're shedding the old version of yourself with this black moon. So what are you waiting for? What's in your heart space? And we got the Six of Swords. This is about you finally nurturing your truth and walking the fuck away and not giving two fucks about it. You're learning lessons. But you're not sleeping anymore. You're realizing your potential and you're moving towards it. This is beautiful. You're taking out the trash. The Hermit in the reverse. You're having an awakening. You're not only allowing yourself to be courageous in finding your inner light, but you're allowing that light to guide you through the storm. What are you walking away from? You're walking away from any particular undecided decisions. You're kind of leaving everything on the table and allowing it to be. You're accepting what is. You're acknowledging it for what it is without any type of emotion, and this is a good way to go about it. Okay, sometimes we have to remove emotion in order to see the true picture. And then we can add that emotion back in with how we feel about this truth, how we feel about this clarity. This is how we don't sleep on ourselves. This is how we show up for ourselves. This is how we no longer allow these energies to abandon. Okay, you're no longer abandoning yourself. But seeing things for what it is, getting all the information for what it is, and making a decision, that takes time, it takes reflection, it takes communication. But if you're dealing with people that you don't necessarily want to communicate with, so that's more of an inner connection, inner reflection, right? But in your heart space, you don't give two fucks. You're walking away because you see the truth for what it is. Okay, and your main decision. And I'll tell you right now, collective, the Ace of Pentacles, it's not going to be in vain. You walking away for your own peace of mind and your own integrity and your heart space and all this stuff to protect, you have every reason and every right. Okay? What's you walking into? What you walking into? 1 to 3 months? What are you walking into? 1 to 3 months. Sure, I'll take the first one. What do we got? 8 of Wands. So you're going to be making some mations. This is like a game changer energy. This is you moving forward very, very quickly, having very, very much intentions. And it's kind of like the divine is spinning the block. And the number 8, you know how it's an infinity sign? I'm really thinking like what goes around comes around, right? And the divine is working in your favor, right? The divine helping you peep this whole situation and allowing you into this situation of knowing what to throw away and what to keep and what to focus on. Okay? You need to focus on your rebirth. You need to focus on you need to focus on taking out the fucking trash, which is your challenge, and you need to make this decision. But I think you already made this decision. You just need to bring that decision into fruition. You need to this situation so that way you can make that decision once and for all. This is going to liberate you, collective. Have courage in this. It's going to liberate you. It's going to a new perspective, a new light, where you can actually move forward. And I really get a feeling that you've been stagnant for quite some time. You've been sleeping on your potential, right? So definitely stepping up a notch with your perspective. I'm proud of you. Whoever this is for. And I'm telling you, it's in vain. Alright, so what are you moving to? 3 to 6 months? Yeah, 3 to 6 months. The Knight of Cups. You're opening up your heart. You're showing comfort not only to yourself, but to other people. You're moving forward, allowing your empathy to guide you. Opening up your heart again. Okay, you're re-alchemizing that masculine and feminine. Okay, we're coming back to the Lover's card again. The masculine and feminine energy. Alright? So pour into yourself, pour into others, make the decisions that the divine is spinning the block for you. The divine is guiding you through this. You are not walking alone. Okay? If you think that you're walking alone, it's an illusion. And I don't care who to walk away from. I don't care who you have to cut out. If you have to cut out toxic family, cut them out. If you have to cut out a toxic ex, cut them out. Plain and simple. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're not going to be in vain for it because they're holding you back from your rebirth. That's what you need focusing on, and you're distracted. So this is why you're learning the lesson that you're learning right now. That way you can move forward. You can make that decision, which is also a challenge for you to do. Right? Because this very well could be you trying to find it. I'm going to throw this back in. Alright, collective, what's your attitude in relation to the situation? We've got the sun on its side. So you don't know whether or not it's going to be a joyful situation or if it's going to be a sad situation. It's going to be what it is. You're already in this Queen of Swords energy. So focus on the journey at hand. Be okay with the unknown. Even if you do know what's going on, because in the Queen of Swords, she knows what's going on. She's balanced. She's justice. Sitting on her throne. You stand for justice. You stand for integrity. You stand for truth. That's all you need. The rest will fall into place. We've got the Judgment card on its side for your influence. You don't want to judge yourself. You don't want to judge other people. It's not about that. It's about you making a judgment call, or the divine will do it for you. Okay, your hopes and fears, you got an Ace of Pentacles. Like I said, it's not in vain. Okay, will have an offer come out. You have to make room for that offer. And the only way they're going to do that is step up into a higher frequency. Okay? You're going to be walking through a portal into a whole brand new life, a whole brand new experience. But that's up to you to make that decision. Nobody can make it for you. Your hopes and fears, your outcome, your injustice. All of this injustice is going to be, all these decisions are to stop this injustice. But it's really showing here with the injustice part in your outcome, 6 months to a year from now, you're not making any decisions. You're trying to walk away. You're trying to learn lessons. You're trying to focus on the death, the death of your old self into a rebirth, and you're not making the decision. It's too hard for you to make because you don't want to let go of that old stagnant energy. It's gonna literally catapult you into opening up your heart again, and you're scared of doing that. You think by walking away and learning all these lessons and focusing on your rebirth that it's going in some sort of injustice or imbalance. I'm up on the fact that this is a bit of an illusion. You're doing this to yourself. We got the Two of Wands. It's like somebody doesn't want you to walk through that door and walk out. Somebody's trying to prevent you from doing so. What's the Queen of Swords? Yeah, you're not stable enough to stand on your own. I think that's what the issue is. The Devil? Okay, you're your fullest potential. You're extremely talented. You got the Midas touch and you're scared to fucking live up to your fullest potential. You're actually scared to succeed. Like, give your head a shake. And I'm really picking up like you don't want to outshine somebody because you don't want to make them feel uncomfortable. It's not about that. Okay? Maybe you need to stand up. Maybe you need to outshine someone. Maybe you need to call some shit out. You know? Maybe you need to speak up. What's going on with the Death card in reverse? Yeah, you're going through some shit right now as it is. And I think you're trying to heal something. You're through the worst of it, but you don't even understand that you're in for a beautiful surprise. But you're not willing to fucking take Page of Wands, allowing your intuition to guide you. What's the 6? Finding strength within yourself to move forward. Finding your inner strength, finding your inner warrior. Wands, or Two of Swords, sorry, on its side. Taking a leap of faith in a new direction. Hello? Hello, Lucy, I'm home. Ricky. 8 Wands. Everything is going to be revealed to you in the time that you need it. The path will be it will fall out in front of you as you go. The miracle is in the happening. If you're not giving the universe something to apply and to mold and to make into something beautiful for you, what's the 8 of Wands? 7 of Pentacles. You're scared to build something new. You don't want to start over again. What's the Knight of... We got the 4 of Wands. Somebody wants to put a fucking ring on it. They want to commit to you. But you have to rid yourself of this fucking toxic bullshit. Don't even come in. This could be somebody new. This could be somebody old. Whatever the case may be. But in order for you to get this aspect where you can open your heart again and have this new foundation, celebration and foundation with someone else, you have to get rid of the fucking trash. You have to take out the fucking trash already. What's the Sun on its side? Injustice. You'd rather sit with the injustice than find joy. You'd rather put to rest any type of joy or any type of celebration or any type of revealing. Meanwhile, you're sitting in this Queen of Swords, but you're not willing to look at the injustice that's been done on you to put you in the dark. You think it's just another day. The moon, yeah. You're gonna see soon enough. It's all gonna be revealed to you. You haven't made a judgment call because it hasn't been revealed to you. Once you see it on the table, you'll be making one hell of a decision. And you'll be making this decision of the injustice that you've had to deal with. Justice in the reverse, both times. What's the Ace of Pentacles? Having to be strategic to get to this Ace of Pentacles. Somebody's coming forward with some sort of information regarding this, and they're being very strategic. The Ace of Pentacles, this is your new offer, new beautiful offer that you have coming in, your hope. And you're having to be strategic as to how you speak on how you talk about it. And I think this is about speaking things into existence. It's really speaking on that. What's the Injustice card? Yeah, because somebody's trying to sabotage you. They're colluding against you to sabotage you and bring you into this injustice again. What's the Eight of Wands? Want more on that? Somebody's misjudging you. I'm really picking up on the fact that you're having to learn how to love again. Love yourself, pour into others, your discernment as to your heart space. Right? Somebody's misjudging your ability to do that. It's going to happen very quickly once you know the information. Okay? It's going to be inevitable. You have to make that decision. And I see you making that decision, but it's not going to come without a little bit of hectic and chaos. Because sabotage. Somebody coming in with more injustice on more injustice on more injustice, trying to get you to be strategically on how you move forward towards this Ace of Pentacles. It's like they want you fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. Like, you can't have anything nice. You're not allowed. No wonder why you don't want to move forward. But you're going to move. You're going to move forward and you're going to make something happen. Is there anything else on the outcome of this situation? You need to allow your intuition to guide you and know what to serve. Stop sleeping on your potential. Because you got some gas energy that you don't even see. They're working behind the scenes. There's something going on with that. But this isn't on you. This is not your accountability. Okay? This is somebody trying to sabotage you. Which, no, it's not fair. They're misjudging your ability to find your warrior within, and that's going to change the whole dynamic of the game. Yes, be strategic. You don't know exactly how you're going to be strategic, but if you don't know anything, you don't have to act on it yet. Okay? Wait for it to come in. Be patient. Okay? Apparently, with this rebirth, you're through the worst of it. Okay? You're in the finishing stages of your growth. You just need to open up your heart and move forward. And it's very, very difficult to open up your heart after you've been broken. Okay? No doubt about it. Just know that whatever's going to happen, it's going to be guided, guarded, and protected. Whatever through, take a leap of faith. Okay? Take a leap of faith. See, that's the thing, Narcon. Everybody's got their own journey. Okay? You say that you want anybody to go through what you have. I wouldn't want anybody to go through what I have. Because everything that I went through changed me. It could have been bitter, but I didn't allow it. I alchemized it. And you can do the same. You can learn from it, and it can be your testimony. This is where you turn your pain to power. Okay, I'm going to do one more, and that's it. That's all, kids. All right? I want to say thank you so much for joining me tonight. To the ones that donated, I love you. Thank you. If you want to throw me a super chat, super thanks, super sticker, it's all greatly. Or make me work for it and get your own reading. While you still can. Hipsy is available. Throw some rainbow chat if you really, really want a reading. And I will do a Hipsy event maybe Tuesday of next week. And that way you can get some sort of a percentage off. I don't know what that is yet. I think it's 15%. Not too sure, but I can look into it. So if you want me to run a Hipsy event for next week, you throw some rainbows in the chat. If not, that's okay. No pressure. But only do it if you're actually going to buy a reading. Alright, collective. This is the last one. Let's get... What's the situation? We got the Emperor. What's the challenge? Take it? It's far in there now. I'll take 2. The Page of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. I'm putting you back in there. Fuck that. If it comes out again, it comes out again. We got the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. So somebody's trying to ruin your pedestal. Somebody's trying to ruin everything you're building, Emperor. What's going on with this? Emperor, what's the challenge? Really? You're going to do this to me again? I'll take the top one. Page of Wands in reverse. So this is finding inspiration. This is your challenge. This is, you know, allowing your intuition to guide you. You may be feeling a little bit mixed up right now. What's going on, space? What do you need to focus on? The Ten of Pentacles. So there very well could be an unstable foundation that you're building on, Emperor, and or that you're sitting on. The Ten of Pentacles. This is... It's like losing a legacy. It's like losing a house. Right? You're finding it hard to find inspiration to move forward. What's in your heart space? What do you need to focus on as far as your heart space? Sure. Seven of Cups. So, what's saying that you're going to have a lot of options come at you, and I think it's to distract you. Somebody's trying to distract you out of the Ten of Pentacles is what I'm thinking. Right? Because an Emperor is usually pretty fucking stable, but they're trying to question your movement forward is what it is. You could be questioning movement forward. Somebody might think that there's unfinished business with the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Like you owe them. You could be very overwhelmed with all these offers coming at you soon. What's going on with the past? What are you walking away from? Sure, I'll take 2. The World and the Nine of Pentacles. So, it seems like there's some sort of dependence. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Some sort of dependence on energy. Somebody's depending on your energy, but you're trying to rise above it. And you're walking away from this dependence. You're moving into independence, and you're rising up to a new timeline. You're finalizing a cycle of dependency. That's what you're walking out and walking away from. Into. What's the situation you're walking into? 1 to 3 months. Oh, Ace of Cups. That's beautiful. Okay, you're pouring into yourself. You're loving on yourself. I'm really picking up on your being very, very picky as to who you share your compassion with. And people might be overwhelmed with this, or you might be overwhelmed. You don't know necessarily, you might have a lot of offers coming like for a relationship, and you don't know really whether or not you want to choose one of these options or not. Maybe questioning that. What's the 3 to 6 months? What are they walking into? 3 to 6 months. We've got the Five of Swords on its side and the Queen of Pentacles. So somebody wants to bring an end to some sort of conflict, because you're sitting here in this Queen of Pentacles energy. So you're very, very stable, very grounded, very much in your magic, very much in your stability, and you're trying to bring an end to this conflict, confusion, and having to fight for your life, right? And having to struggle, constant fucking struggle. It's like you're driving the struggle bus, is what I'm getting, and then here you get your flat tire, you ran out of gas, now you need an oil change. Like, it's one thing after another, after another. But you're still sitting here in this Queen of Pentacles energy, trying to resolve all this bullshit that you're having to juggle. Right? You don't really feel like an emperor by doing this. It's like, well, what the hell's going on? Right? In order to get to this emperor, there's a lot of lessons to learn from the kings or the queens, depending on how you classify yourself, whether you're masculine or feminine. Okay? But you're really standing on business with this, but you're having a hard time seeing forward. Right? I think what this is telling me, you might need to just chill the fuck out and sit the fuck down and take notes for a week. Maybe it's time to rest. Maybe it's time to recuperate. Maybe it's time to gain your energy and recharge. Okay? Could be the situation. He's trying to defeat you, trying to make you feel worthless, trying to make you feel like you have no good intention. Somebody doesn't have any good intention with you because you're sitting in this emperor throne. I really get a feeling like they don't believe you deserve this emperor position. Okay? And they feel defeated, or they want you to feel defeated. Okay? So, whatever the case may be, you're very strong, you're very stable, you're pouring into yourself. You very well could be overwhelmed in your heart space at the moment, but you're getting there. One step, one breath, one moment at a time. Nothing more, nothing less. What's your influence? What's your overall influence of the situation? We've got the King of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles. So you very well could be in this King of Pentacles energy. You could be guarding your finances as much as nurturing it too. Trying to reconcile the situation. Dealing with a Ten of Pentacles. You might have lost out. You might have taken a loss here. Somehow, some way. You are getting the upper hand. What's the attitude in relation? Or no, what's the influence? The Knight of Swords. So you're quite possibly wanting to speak up. You quite possibly could want to move forward quickly regarding some sort of communication. Maybe you're going to receive communication that's going to influence you to move forward. Hopes and fears. And we got the King of Cups and the Three of Wands. So this King of Cups, the Three of Wands, you just have to be patient. Guard your heart. Know what the fuck you want. Okay? Maybe you're scared to collaborate. Maybe with a King of Cups, or maybe a King of Cups wants to collaborate with you. They want to move forward. Three of Wands. You just need to be patient, really. Things are going to unfold as they do. Right? At the bottom of the deck here with the Knight of Wands, this is like somebody's trying to manipulate you and puppeteer you the way that they see fit. They're trying to puppeteer you off of your throne, is what I feel. They're trying to make you question that you've come to battle and overcome this thus far. They're coming in to question it. I really kind of get a feeling like you're walking away from them being dependent on you. And this is the cycle that you're closing. You're no longer, you're cutting these people off. Like, I'm really kind of picking up on family. Just considering the pentacle, the king and the queen of pentacles. This is like very family oriented. Yeah. What's your outcome? So we got the magician. So there's definitely some sort of manipulation here. There's some sort of magic backfiring. We got the three of pentacles here. So somebody's collaborating to manipulate you. Energetically, magically, black magic, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Somebody's manipulating you, and that's what the outcome is. You're gonna find out that someone was manipulating you the whole fucking time. I'm picking up on the King of Pentacles trying to manipulate you, thinking that you owe them. So they figure they can manipulate you and puppet you and do whatever they fucking want, and that's not the case. That's changing. That's the cycle that you're ending. That's what you're moving forward out of this codependent energy. You know, they wanted you to make it look like you were codependent on them. Meanwhile, they were codependent on you. They wanted you to collaborate with them, but you wanted nothing of it. The Seven of Swords. So this is you being very strategic as to how you move forward. You're having literally no other choice. The Six of Swords. You walked away from this energy. Why would you stick around this energy? I blame you for guarding your heart and just being patient and waiting for it all unfold as it needs. Right? Somebody was going to put you out in the cold. Somebody was going to leave you out in the fucking cold. And you left ahead of time. You didn't even give them a chance to put you in the cold. This is the past energy that you're having to walk away from. You're an emperor. They tried to knock you off your throne. They wanted you to question what was going on. That was your challenge. They were part of this whole fucking group about taking over your legacy and diminishing your ability to have this Ten of Pentacles and have you in this emotional overwhelm. And I'm also picking up with the Seven of Cups in the heart space. Somebody trying to traffic you. Whether it be trafficking you or handling you or pimping you out or something. Somebody was trying to do something along that line and manipulate you out of this. Try to make you look a certain way, but you didn't take the bait. You fucked off. And I don't blame you. You stood very, very strong. You poured into yourself. Okay? There was unfinished business, but you stood on ground, you stood on boundaries, you guarded your prosperity and stability. You guarded that at all costs. Your influence, somebody's coming forward with some sort of influence or information, or you're going to be speaking up about something soon. Just be patient and guard your heart. Know what the fuck you want and move towards it. Right? It's almost kind of like you gotta be the bait in order to catch them. Kind of feeling I get. But they wanted to leave you in the fucking cold. They did this on purpose, collective. You deserve way better than this. Literally, you're a fucking emperor. They're trying to make you out to be a fucking clown. You're not a clown. It takes a lot to be in this emperor position. Like, holy fuck. Is there anything else about this reading before I clarify? No? Okay, let's clarify. Alright, the Emperor. Sure. The Two of Wands. This is about you taking a leap in new direction, new partnership, new teamwork, da-da-da-da-da. You're coming to a crossroads, making a decision. Maybe it's a head over heart decision. Maybe you're passionate about this decision. Maybe you've got the divine working on your side. Well, could be you using your intuition as well. Allowing your higher self and your 3D self to kind of work together in this whole situation. Okay? Your higher self as in your elevated intuitive self, empathetic with your 3D version of yourself. Your muggle. You're trying to dance You're trying to dance a muggle with a witch. And I'm kind of feeling like you're trying to manifest into a new beginning, into a new, something new, right? So the Page of Wands, I'm not even sure yet, but you're definitely wanting to move forward regardless. What's the Page of Wands? The Queen of Swords. So this is about nurturing your truth, allowing that to inspire you to move forward. Now, I don't see this as you moving physically. I think this is more of a perspective and an intention. Seeing truth for what it is and nurturing that truth and allowing whatever that truth is, whatever you come up with as far as the consensus of that truth, then you're moving forward. Waiting on the inspiration, you're waiting on your intuition to guide you through it. So maybe your intuition, maybe they're trying to fuck up your intuition to where you can't see clearly. Just call on your angels to protect you and just say, show me the way. Show me how good it can get, Spirit. Let me honor you by living another day. So show me what the fuck I need to do. Show me the pathway forward. Give me some options. And I think you're going to have some options to move forward because of this manipulation. Okay? What is the heart space? 10 of Pentacles. What's the deal with, or no, what's the deal with the mind space? 10 of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, so this is about, yeah, you might have taken a loss by moving away, right? But the thing is that they were manipulating you. They didn't want you to move forward, right? We got the Magician here again, clarifying the 10 of Pentacles and the 6 of Cups in the reverse, both of them. So this 6 of Cups, you're more focused on the future, but they're trying to manipulate it. They're trying to puppeteer you. And I think this is going to come out. You're going to see this for what it is. What's the 7 of Cups? The 9 of Pentacles. So this is you being old with trying to find your independence. I'm really picking up an interdependent. So you're good as a team. You're good as a single. You're good as a group. You're good as a situation where you're trying to elevate. All the while you are focused on your independence and your prosperity and your stability. And you're very overwhelmed with this whole thing that maybe you have to do this on your own. I'm also picking up that you're having a really hard time trusting people. You're kind of trying to lean into something, but you're having a hard time trusting people. Collective, the ones that aren't going to have beef with you are the ones that are going to show up for you. The ones that are going to understand you are the ones that you're not going to have to explain yourself to. Show up for yourself, lead by example, it will turn out better than expected. But it takes you to make that decision. Okay? You need to be that miracle maker in the happening. Okay? Divine will match you in that. As you step forward, then the divine has something to work with. If you're just going to stand there wondering what the fuck to do with yourself and just sit there thinking and pondering and a wishing and a da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. No. Like, you got to start doing something about it. One little bit at a time. The Lovers. You're alchemizing the masculine and feminine. We're coming back to that. You're coming into union within yourself. Okay? You're alchemizing, you're transmuting all of the pain and the suffering into stability and empowerment and love and compassion. And that's one thing that you might not see coming. But it's going to take time for you to alchemize that. So have patience. Okay? We do have the 3 of Wands here in your hopes and fears. You're maybe being tested on your patience. Right? This is probably why you have guarded. Which, you know what, collective? You have every reason to guard your heart. You have every reason to raise some fucking standards. Considering how much you've been hurt. And how much they're trying to manipulate you. You deserve to raise the fucking bar. So do it. You're allowed to be picky. You're allowed to be fucking superficial once in a while because you're very deep. I really do feel that you're a very deep individual. And very, very empathetic, very intuitive. Like, you're a freaking powerhouse. But you need to see it for yourself. You need to see your fullest potential and step in it. Step on it. Lean into it. Lean on it. Make it fucking happen. Believe in yourself. Please. The best is yet to fucking come with this Ace of Cups. The fact that you're pouring into yourself, and this is what you're moving into with the Queen of Pentacles. Right? You're stable. It's going to take some time. It's not all going to happen overnight. You have to have patience. And just hold on to your heart. Save it for the best for last. So for the person that you want to save it for. No more, no less. Sure. Let's go for the Ace of Cups. So the Queen of Wands, like, you're having it. You really don't want to pour into this Ace of Cups. Now that it's out of the dishwasher and it's all pretty and stuff, you don't even want to touch it. You don't want another loving experience. You don't want another offer. You're done with the fucking offers with the Seven of Cups. Right? You'd rather have something slow down, something substantial. But with this Queen of Wands here, she don't want you to have anything substantial. She's going to come in and manipulate cups and not allow you to have it. This is a very karmic individual. And I don't think this is, I think this is the person you walked away from, or this is the person that was a part of your past as well. Yeah, you're getting recognition after feeling overwhelmed and pretty well defeated and burdened. Okay, what? So you're overwhelmed. If this is your reading, you are overwhelmed, you're burnt out. Okay? And it's what it seems, you don't have an upper hand. Okay? That's what it seems to people. People think you're failing. People think you're not making it. People think that you're not having everything you need or whatever else the case may be. No fucking clue. Okay? I'm telling you that right now. You're very stable. You're reconciling. You're reconciling. Even though you don't seem like you're having an upper hand. You're overwhelmed. But you're receiving recognition anyway. For the badass manifester that you are. Okay? So just, fuck, man. Woman, friend, whatever you want to call yourself. Just be in the moment, be in your energy, and everything's going to fall in place. Better than expected, I think. What's the Five of Swords? The Four of Cups. So, you're you're conflicting with yourself. Not really wanting, you're acknowledging, you're accepting, but you're kind of in this energy where you're not happy. You're not satisfied with what you're receiving. You're not satisfied with these so-called Seven of Cups. It's got you feeling a little overwhelmed. Right? We got the Seven of Cups here, and we got the Seven of Cups here. So because, like, there's a whole bunch of shit coming down the pipeline, to be strategic is how you get around this defeat. There's really no defeat here. That's what you don't understand. The Four of Cups, well, I think you're going to focus on yourself. The Four of Cups. Anyway, let's move forward. The King of Pentacles, please. Yeah, you stood up to this King of Pentacles. It's either you stood up to this Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. One of the two. Okay? I'm really picking up that apparently they think that you owe them, but you're sticking up for yourself. Apparently you don't owe them a damn fucking thing for the way they treated you. You better treatment, right? I'm really picking up on somebody that's showing themselves as stable, but they're really not. They're an absolute fucking zoo inside. There's nothing stable about them. They're very, switchy. Like I'm picking up on the number 8. So 1 minute they're one way, and then the next minute they're the next. They're another way, and then the next minute they're a different way, and then like they're constantly changing. They probably had you on fucking X. All the while you're sitting here as the King of Pentacles, stable as ever, in your Emperor energy, and receiving some sort of recognition or flowers of some sort, and here the motherfuckers trying to manipulate in behind the scenes. Or right in your face. They're playing in your face, thinking that they're going to get away with it, thinking that you're just naive and you're stupid. You're not going to catch on. They were going to leave you out in the fucking cold, collective. That's not fair. Not fair at all. What's the Knight of Swords? What do we got? The Lovers. You might have somebody come in and say that somebody's at rest now, being in with communication. This very well could be some communication to get you unstable as well. To not be able to choose yourself. Because the Lovers is not about necessarily a soulmate. It's choosing yourself. It's alchemizing the masculine feminine, right? And you're bringing them into union, right? Instead of having somebody else take on one position, you take on the other. The Knight of Swords, this is something different. Very much different. But yeah, ultimately, I see you alchemizing this. Okay? You're not naive. You're far from naive. You're very, very intelligent. You're very smart. I'm really kind of picking up on a chosen energy with this. You're in this Emperor position. 3 of Wands, the King of Cups. Actually, hold up. Let's look at the World. The King of Pentacles, yeah. You cleared out of this individual that's extremely unstable. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They were siphoning off of your energy. They were fucking bleeding you off. The 9 of Pentacles. Yeah, exactly. The 5 of Swords and the 5 of Wands. You resolved, you put an conflict for one, and now all they can do is shut the fuck up because they were talking a whole bunch of shit behind your back. This King of Pentacles in reverse. Off of your independence. Probably talking about some sort of an inheritance. 10 of Pentacles. They were probably talking shit about it behind your back. They could have colluded with, what, 10 people to try to come at you? To come at you or come against you? Bring some sort of challenges and siphon your energy? 10 people? They can eat fucking dirt as far as you're concerned, collective. Intuition is tapping you into this. Your intuition is guiding you forward, and they're trying to make you out to be a fucking joke? A fucking clown? No. No. It's happening, and they're losing their shit. They're so unstable. Because they're being read. They're so unstable that all this bullshit deception is coming out. All this dark manipulation in reverse as the outcome. We're going to get into that. But you're standing on business, collective. You're sticking up for yourself. You're in your own little fucking bubble right now. What's going on? 3 of Wands? Yeah. Be patient. Move forward. It's not a fucking race. It's a journey. There is no destination in this journey. It's an ongoing journey. Just know that the divine walks with you. Okay? Just know the divine walks with you. So just be patient. You got this. Hello. You're walking into your wheel of fucking fortune. Only if you guard your heart. Okay? Don't take the bait. There's a whole bunch of bait coming at you with cups to try to get you feel overwhelmed and unbalanced, so that way they can siphon more energy off of you. It's not gonna work. Not gonna work. Alright, so this could very well be a King of Cups trying to be very patient with how they're going to send these fucking idiot posse towards you. Alright, so with the Magician reversed, yeah, they tried to manipulate you out of your fucking Ten of Pentacles. To siphon your abundance, your stability, your legacy. They tried to basically defame your whole aspect of who you are. And thinking that they're going to get away with it, and thinking that the divine isn't going to peep it. They're degenerate. Literally a fucking degenerate. They're a parasite. You might have lost big money because of this person siphoning off of you energetically. And I'm really picking up on eggshells. Really hardcore eggshells. They had you in reactive abuse. You knew the truth. You knew that there was unfinished business. And you knew that this is the reason, quite possibly, why they were siphoning off of you and manipulating you. But you stood on business. You guarded your principle. You guarded your integrity. You didn't go heart over head. You went head over heart. Okay? And they wanted you to basically give them everything. Everything you have. You had to make a judgment call. To stand on business. And also open your heart. And take out the fucking trash. And I'm even picking up that they're calling you trash. The trash took itself out. That's what they've been saying. But you're the one that cleared out this betrayal. You're the one that alchemized this betrayal. And brought peace of mind to your own heart and mind. You weren't fucking around. You weren't playing with this. And they were trying to make you look like a fucking clown behind your back. You might have been going around and seeing people that you cross paths with, and they're just sitting there smiling at you, and you're not really too sure as to why. You alchemized this, you released it. Continue guard. The Five of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles. Yeah, the Page of Pentacles. They offered you a little fucking ability and then took a mile. It's like, yeah, you can sleep on my couch. Go ahead, you can sleep on my couch, but I'm going to take absolutely every bit of abundance you have and leave you with fucking nothing. Yeah, but you continued to move with compassion, and the angels, you have angels walking with you. Everything fell into place, so that way you could move away from this. I'm really picking this up as a past energy. This is more of a confirmation that you're not fucking crazy, collective. Alright? You are not crazy. Don't allow these motherfuckers to gaslight you. Don't allow them to pull any fucking bullshit on you. Manipulate your future. They're trying to manipulate what you got going on. I really believe that they're trying to get you to the point where you don't have the upper hand, and that you are you're overwhelmed moving into this new beginning. But I guarantee you, I have a feeling that they were throwing magic at you There's the Queen of Wands here with this Ace of Cups. Somebody showed you some sort of compassion, and they're absolutely epically fucking in envy and jealousy at the fact that you totally flipped the script. Like, I'm really picking up the, like, flipping tables and stomping fables. Right? And this person received karma after you left. I'm really picking up on that. Huge karma. There's also a feeling here where there's this Queen of Wands extremely dramatic, very sly, very manipulative, very much a gaslighter. She very well could have been also the point of, you know, throwing energy your way, but this was not good intention. I'm telling you that right now. This was not good intention. I'm really picking up on they screwed with the wrong one. Hello, Emperor. Of course they screwed with the wrong one. An upside down fucking King of Pentacles coming up against the Emperor. Like, please, make it make sense. They can't even compete. They don't compare. You could outshine them through a fucking paper bag. Thank you, Brittany. I fucking love that. You could outshine them through a fucking paper bag. And you are, without even trying. You stood on fucking business, collective. And you need to continue to do that. Principle is principle, but when people try to siphon everything and try to sabotage you and gaslight you at the whole fucking fact of it all, they need to get bent. Particularly for the manipulation and trying to take away your legacy and make you look like a fucking clown. Thankfully, there was some sort of person that came in with compassion, and they were guided by their intuition as well. So, just continue staying true to yourself, okay? Please stay true to yourself, and don't allow these motherfucking haters to allow anything to come in and screw with you. Don't allow them in their energy to sabotage anything you got going on. Why? The Divine's got better plans, and you know what? The proof is in the pudding. I want to say thank you for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you'd like to donate to the channel, you can do so through a super chat, super thanks, super sticker. You can hit a over at Hipsy. You can throw me a PayPal. You can get your own darn reading. It's up to you. Do what you want. I love you lots. If you can't be good at it, which you're already good at it, because look at these frickin' readings tonight. Okay? Absolutely beautiful messages. For my collective, when's shit gonna happen for you? When's it all coming in? When's it all gonna be worth it? When are you gonna see fruit? What's the situation? What's the situation? February. Take stock of resolutions and assess your progress. Could be. We got August. So near the end of August, quite possibly. Scorpio time, October to November. Gemini time. I think Gemini time is when you fucked off. When you moved out of there. When you walked away. Right? You're done with this stupid-ass adventure that wasn't serving you at all. Okay? They had you restless. Weave the threads of your dreams. Your thoughts shape your reality. Okay? So this definitely was not going to happen Gemini time, for sure. But this is, I think, when you broke free. May 21st to June 21st could be, is when you finally was able to just chill the fuck out. Re-alchemize and recalibrate. Reap the rewards of what you have planted. Abundance, ripening, and harvest. So there's definitely something coming in. We're 24th right now. Still got about a week, give or take, available. So there's still time. Okay? Either way, it is divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Nobody's gonna fucking touch nothing of yours. Of any blessing that you have. They're gonna fuck around and they're gonna find out the hard way. So, on that note, collective, I love you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. And I'll catch you in the next one. Okay? Members Live tomorrow. Come in for some story time. If you're not a member yet, you might want to jump in at any level. That way you can come hang out and have a story time read. This collective, you know, there's no overall open public collective message tomorrow. So if you want to be part of the party, come join. Come join the party. I'll catch you in the next video. Love you lots. Be good.